Vicky's the worst baby daddy ever. SMH.
It's the way life changes when in love, yeah. I surround my soul with the positivity. That's why I don't worry about the things that I don't see, yeah. These days I don't worry about much. I think we should have some more fun. I still dream about the days when we were young. I'll take a hit and still finish in one, yeah, yeah. Oh, 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 oh. Memory lane isn't that too far away from our hearts, yeah, yeah. The ones we keep close, we should never let go. So tell me who you love, baby. Take a moment to unwind, fix yourself and realign yourself with the world, baby. Breathe slow, baby, yeah. We should breathe slow, we should breathe slow, we should breathe slow. We should breathe slow, we should breathe slow, we should breathe slow. We should breathe slow, we should breathe slow, we should breathe slow.
everybody. How's everybody's weekend? Or how did everybody's weekend go? I hope everybody's doing well. I'm doing alright. Having some, well, it's all almost gone now, but some Diet Dr. Pepper. I know that's a controversial soda, but I like it. Anyways, hey Red, hey Kat, how you doing? Red, thank you so much for the resub. Was that 8 months, right? Oh my gosh, crazy. That's definitely over half a year. That's crazy. I feel like I haven't been streaming that long, but Hyun. That's how my ex was. She was always upset that she was like 170 to 180 pounds, but she was nearly 6 feet tall. Yeah, also like me. Well, I guess I don't know if I want to talk about my weight that much on stream, but I will say people often will be like, when they hear how much I weigh, they'll be like, oh, that's so low. But I'm like, well, it's low for someone of a normal height. For me, it's actually not ideal. In either health or appearance. When I was thinner though, people would be like, oh, you don't need to lose weight. You know, you're fine, you're thin. You're a healthy weight. And I would look at them straight in the eye and be like, I don't care about being healthy. I want to be hot. I mean, I was honest about it. I'm like, this isn't about health. This is about my vanity, all right? Anyways. I'm trying to be healthy. I did kind of cave and I bought McDonald's today, but I hadn't eaten fast food in a while. So. Hello again, Vicky. Hi. Yeah. I never rely on exercise to lose weight. It's super hard to do that because you need to burn a fuck ton of calories. The thing is, like, when I was at my thinnest, I didn't exercise at all, but I was constantly hungry and like I feel like I was always stressed out because I was like worried about eating. I don't know. I think for my height, and especially since I really like to eat food, I think I just have to increase my physical activity. Otherwise, I'll never be able to maintain like a lower weight. I just, you know, but I was like, yeah, I was always cranky and like stressed. I was like super neurotic about food back then too. And yeah, I don't know. I exercise because it's fun and it gives me dopamine. Ugh, I wish I could find exercise fun. I really, really do. I refuse to ever become a runner. I refuse to run. I will take walks. I used to take when I was also, well, okay, I kind of lied a little bit. I did do some exercise, and I think near the end I did try to incorporate exercise, but then I gave up. But I did go on walks a lot. I used to go on like, you know, 20 to 30 minute walks like at least every other day, and I'm trying to incorporate that into my my everyday life again. Hey, maybe that'll help, but I don't know if I can. I think so someone of my height, like, to, you know, the recommended amount of caloric deficit they suggest is 500 calories, right? But according to my Fitbit, I burn around 14 to 1600 calories every day, just like not exercising, just, you know, being my lazy ass self. So in order to get to purely through diet alone, I would have to eat like what, 900 to 1100 calories a day. Not only is that not recommended because you need a minimum, they usually say like a minimum of 1200 calories just to get through, no matter how short you are. Like that's just like you need a certain number of calories to function. That's also just, it's torture, it's hell. That's what I did. I used to eat like 1200 calories like every day, and it was like meticulous. And when you have such a low amount of calories, like the margin for error is so small. So I would like calculate and measure and like like weigh everything. It was torture, pure torture. I'm never gonna do it again. But I was like so determined to lose weight, and I did. Yeah, but it wasn't sustainable because it was just so much work. Constantly thinking about food, constantly thinking about how much I was gonna eat. I couldn't enjoy anything. And like if I knew a holiday was gonna come up, then I would have to like make up for it by like, I don't know. I would skip meals, but so that way later on I could have like I could go crash a party and eat as much as I want, you know? I had a friend in high school who was like 5'2" and like 98 pounds. Oof. Yeah. I think actually one of my closer friends is like 5'2", 5'3", and I think she lost a lot of weight at one point and was like under 95 pounds, but she's trying to gain weight back, and she gained some weight recently, so that's good. I was joking with my friend today, like we're gonna dress so much sluttier in the summer. Yes. I'm getting Five Guys on February 1st as a treat. Nice. I always have to try to remember, like, is Five Guys the one with all the peanuts? I heard, is it true that isn't that really bad for people who have a peanut allergy? My family's out of town and I want a greasy slop burger. You should always exercise too. I just mean that people who don't change their diet at all and try to exercise the way to weight rarely ever succeed. That's true. I do recognize, I think when I did lose a lot of weight, I started realizing, like, because in the past I never lost weight through and it wasn't until I did I really finish the music? Anyways, I think I realized, like, in the past when I wasn't like meticulously measuring everything, I didn't lose weight because I already eat fairly healthy. Like, I never really drank soda. Like, when people say, like, when I cut soda out of my diet, I lost like 10 pounds. I try to cut soda out of my diet, I never lost anything. And that's because, like, at a certain point I realized, like, oh, the people who are cutting soda out of their diet, those people are drinking like 3 sodas a day. And I would drink like 1 soda, like maybe at most like once or twice a week. And so cutting out soda for me, really, it was like a minimal change. So for me, the only way to lose weight was to like meticulously measure and weigh everything I ate, like to the point where it stressed me out, or I have to just exercise more. But I can't just do like basic things like, oh, just eat healthier, eat more salads. I'm like, I already eat fairly healthy. So, and I don't really eat giant portions. I definitely eat smaller portions now because I used to eat a lot more, but someone of my size really shouldn't be eating like ginormous portions. Unfortunately, most portions in the US are like way big, even for like a proper sized woman. Yeah. You eat better and or less regardless of how much you exercise. Yeah. The problem with exercise is just something you do for 90 minutes a day. Eating right, you gotta do all day. Yeah. I used to snack a lot too, so I had to cut out snacking. I still snack sometimes, but I try not to because for me, I do prefer like 3 meals a day. But if I can only have like X amount of calories since I'm so small, snacking totally fucks that up. Even if I'm eating proper size meals, you know, unless I only want to eat snacks the whole entire day, which I can't do. I like having like full meals. So my problem is snacking. Yeah, snacking. Yeah, I only snack when I'm really hungry. Yeah, or like I try to get rid of any. I try to avoid, or if I want a snack, I avoid more unhealthy snacks and try to do healthier snacks. But the problem, I don't know, it's so hard. I always want like salty, crunchy, really bad stuff for you. Yeah. I cut milk out of my diet and lost a fuck ton of weight. Oh my god. You realize how many calories are in a cup of milk? Oh yeah, I do. Trust me, when I was like measuring out, I'm way aware of how many calories are in everything because of when I was like measuring everything out. But I never really drank that much milk. And when I had cereal, I only put like a splash of milk. Yeah, it's almost like a cup of fat. It's a delicious cup of sugar and fat. Were you drinking whole milk, Yugen? I never drink whole milk. If I have whole milk, it's because I'm trying to I was planning to do something with it, like I don't know, bake or something. But I would never just drink whole milk. It's just too much. And I just don't even eat any better. I just eat a lot less. And when I do eat chocolate or whatever, I always keep it a serving size or smaller. Yeah, you know, there are people who eat very healthy, but they just have really large portions too. Like, or maybe they eat like, actually, you know, I can tell you right now, a lot of people who are really thin or underweight, a lot of them just undereat. Yeah, in fact, like a lot of times, like my little brother, he was like underweight for a while. I think he's kind of a little bit more built now. I don't know. He's like, he would work out and stuff. But I think a lot of people who are thin are just kind of lazy. Like, this is like the quote unquote naturally thin people, you know, like, I'm sure there's a lot of people who are very healthy and think about their diet and that's why they're thin. But like, there's also people who are just like quote unquote naturally thin. And I think it's because they just are kind of lazy. They don't like to cook, or they don't want to like, and so they just want to get up to eat. And so my little brother, he's pretty thin, and I remember he would like eat food over the sink. And like for me, I want to get my food, put it on a plate, sit down, relax, take a breath, you know, put away my phone and like pay attention to my food. My little brother is just like, he prefers food that you can hold and we eat it over the sink. And he's like, look, if this is more efficient, I don't have to wash the dishes. I gotta get to work, okay? Like, get out of my face. I mean, he likes eating food too, but like on a day-to-day basis, like if he's not hanging out with people, he just wants his food to be efficient. But for me, I'm a child, and so I want everything to taste delicious all the time. So this whole talk about like food is fuel, you know, it fuels your body. Like, no, food is entertainment for me. Thank you. I like milk. Yeah. I mean, this is a pro milk stream, okay? I just don't understand people who drink milks with just by itself. I know Hugan does that. Efficient food. I mean, I get it. Hey guys, how you doing? I mean, you know, those are the people, you know, those people who are like, if I could just have food in a pill form, like if I didn't have to eat and I just took a pill that had all the nutrients and vitamins that I need in a day and I just have to take that, it would save my time. I wouldn't have to think about cooking or buying food. I would prefer those type of people. You know those type of people. There are people who think like that. And I don't understand them because I'm like, I enjoy food. Food is what fills an empty void in my soul. Thank you. Exactly. I don't understand people who are just like, nope, I don't enjoy food. I only eat it for fuel and for efficiency. I only eat it because I have to. It's a survival tactic. So a lot of those people, I think, just, I don't know. Their lives are bleak. But I love food that's the whole problem. Yes, I know. If I didn't like eating, like, also, like, I think what works for a lot of people is a lot of people like meal prep, right? And people who are also, I think another thing that the people who are in the camp were like, I can't be bothered to cook or think about food. They tend to eat the same things every day as a result because it's just easier. So like they go to the store and buy the exact same thing every time they go to the store, so they don't have to think about it, and then just eat the same thing for breakfast, lunch, and dinner like every day. And then also if you're on a strict diet and you're meal prepping, that is also easier, so you don't have to think about it. You're like, okay, well, if I know this particular menu on this day is gonna give me everything I need at the exact amount that I need, then I'm just gonna eat the same thing every day. That would drive me crazy. And like people online, you know, like the fitness like Instagrams and blogs and stuff, people will take photos of like, look at my meal prep, isn't it amazing? And they have like rows and rows of the exact same meal over and over. I looked at that and I'm like, that's my nightmare, eating the same thing over and over, especially if it has protein in it, where it's like, okay, so you're eating chicken every day of this week. By the time you get to Friday, the chicken, that's like leftovers from Sunday. So, I mean, maybe on Tuesday, that's okay. Wednesday, okay. But like by the time it gets to Friday, then it's like, doesn't taste as good anymore. It's gross. And also I'll get bored and be sad. There's a weird fallacy where healthy has to mean it tastes bad. I mean, I'd rather have beef than chicken, but chicken ain't bad. Buying groceries is like a whole trip with me. I'll browse around and find something I want to use on a whim. I actually love grocery shopping. Because I like, where I used to live, there's a grocery store that would regularly swap out. There was always like new hipster items there, so like, you know, food in like hipster packaging, and like it would look all gourmet and stuff. And then it was like a Korean market too, so there was always like different products from different parts of the world. And so I always enjoyed kind of browsing the grocery store and looking for something new or interesting that I might want to try, or put in my food. I like doing that. Some people get stressed out by grocery shopping. I'm not one of those people. I find grocery shopping super, super fun. But as a result, I end up like, you know, I have to also like make sure like I don't buy a giant bag of honey butter chips like I always do. By the time it gets to Friday, it just doesn't taste good anymore. We're doing a cannibalism stream. Hi, Jeepers. Oh, cannibalism. You say that like I've never talked about cannibalism on this stream before. Like I've never talked about eating babies. I often forget to eat, but I like to cook a lot, so I always end up with a bunch of food in the fridge that I just never touch. Oh, well, you need to find someone to cook for. That'll solve your problems. Only for babies. Thanks, Red. He got it before I did. When I did meal prep, I would just make it from Monday through Friday. The way I think about when I cook and prepare food, like throughout the week, I try to make stuff that I can repurpose, if that makes sense. So like if I have like a chicken, then I might shred the chicken, like the leftover chicken, and then I might have a chicken salad. And then the day after that, I might, like, not chicken salad, sorry, I might have a salad with chicken in it as a protein. So I'll have like spinach and like whatever. And then like the day after that, I might put it in a chicken salad, right? Because then if you put in a chicken salad, then, you know, and let it marinate in like mayo and, you know, seasoning for like a day in the fridge, then it's really good by the time you get there. And then like maybe the last day, if I have something left over, then maybe I can throw it in a soup or something, you know. But I couldn't like, for example, just cook chicken and eat like chicken like 5 days straight, like the same way every single time. I would kill myself. I'll be so sad. I'll be like, this is horrible. You're right, I need to get a dog. Oh, everyone should get a dog. Well, unless you're allergic. Hi, Pool, how are you? Nice to see you. I had a chicken salad today. It was good. I like chicken salad. My chicken salad recipe, or actually I had leftover turkey, so I actually made turkey salad recipe, but it's pretty big. It tastes the same to me anyway. Yeah, mine has I usually, instead of mayonnaise, I put like Japanese Kewpie mayo in it, just like a little bit, and then I use Greek yogurt for the rest, so that, you know, there's the mayonnaise flavor, but I don't put for the rest of to make it creamy enough, I put Greek yogurt, so it's a little bit less fattening and caloric. And then I put I like putting craisins in it, so dried cranberries, so good. A little salt, a little pepper. Shit's pretty good. When I was on keto and did food prep, I ate the same thing all the time, usually because I'm lazy and don't want to cook a lot. I was just talking about people like you. Like, I would love to be one of those people who just saw whose laziness, like, I don't know. Maybe this is why fast food is a thing. Is like because people are too lazy to cook. But I actually like to cook, but I also just like variety of foods in my life. But I was talking about my brother who would eat food over the sink because he's like, well, this is more efficient. Like, this way I can just eat it and go. I don't have to like sit down with a plate. I don't have to put my food in a plate. I don't have to wash the dishes afterward. He's like, I can just hold it, you know? So he likes food that you can hold and that you don't have to like, yeah, no. It was, yeah. So he's like, I had a health teacher in a junior high who legitimately said like, oh, I don't eat food for enjoyment. I only eat food as fuel. I don't understand people who eat it, like, who eat it for is a way to enjoy something. Like, he's like, it's pure sustenance for me. I'm like, you have a sad life and I hate you. But he was very, very thin, actually. So, oh, you were lurking. Okay. You're like my brother. Sounds like he's never had Tim Tams. Oh my god, I love Tim Tams. Ooh, usually I don't really like sweets, but Tim Tams are super good. And they're so good with like hot drinks. So that's an Australian thing, right? Well, I know, yeah, Australian thing, but I feel like you can find Tim Tams in a lot of Asian markets in the US, or like international markets. I like the meatheads who are like, check it, bro, I made broccoli for the whole week. Like, broccoli takes 5 minutes to make. Dude, I wouldn't, oh no, broccoli would not taste good, I think, by like the third day. Like, it would be all soggy and would look brown, right? Because the green color wouldn't stay. Rich Brian once said, cooking for people is such a pure thing to do. It's like saying, I love you without saying it. Oh, yeah. That's why, like, all the moms and grandmas, like, they make you food. And then, like, if you're full, don't want to eat anymore, they're like, eat more. Eat more. You're like, Grandma, I'm full. And also, I'm going to get fat. They're like, what? You don't accept my love? What's wrong with you? How dare you? Oh, you don't love me. Anyways. I find a decent amount of fast food so tasty, so it's easy to get lazy and eat it relatively often. Yep. I used to never eat fast food, ever. But then when I started getting more of a disposable income, I was like, oh, I can buy fast food when I'm lazy. And then I just got into the habit of it. And even when I didn't have disposable income, I'm now, like, it's very tempting for me to buy fast food even when I shouldn't, because, like, I think you do get it, you get a taste for it. And because I used to never buy fast food, mostly because I'm like, I saw it as a waste of money. But now, even though I don't want to spend money, I still want the food. I'm like, I don't know, is it a waste of money? It tastes good. I want it in my mouth. 40% of food is experience of eating it. I mean, I'm with you. You're preaching to the choir here, but there's people who are like, there's legitimately people who are like, it's sustenance for me. But those people tend to be very underweight, I mean, and it makes sense. Like, if you see, some people will literally find food, eating, the need to sit down and eat or make food is like an incredible nuisance. But those people are probably highly productive members of society until one day they collapse because they were just too busy doing stuff and they didn't eat enough, and so they faint. Anyways, I have gotten kind of lightheaded from not eating enough before, so we have so many flavors here in Australia, really. Cookies and cream, matcha, strawberry. I think I've only ever had the regular Tim Tams. Oh my god. Send me them. I love cooking for others. It's just such a kind gesture in my mind. Yeah, I find cooking very relaxing. Like, I can see how it can get really stressful if you're like making a big giant meal, like, I'm thinking like Thanksgiving or something. But when you're cooking something nourishing, like for yourself or for another person, it can feel very relaxing and like kind of calming. Like, oh my god, I'm preparing something to nourish my body and to for somebody else, so that they can also be nourished and enjoy my cooking. I do like it. It's nice. And I actually really like I really like eating breakfast, and so like on a weekend morning when things aren't so crazy and I have a lot of time to prepare food for breakfast, I find it very therapeutic and very relaxing way to start a morning. Even if it's a weekday, if I happen to be able to get up early enough, it's nice. I like that. And I like just eating my breakfast like by a window, like just no technology, no haven't opened any emails yet, haven't started any work yet, haven't talked to anybody, just hear the birds chirping outside and sipping my coffee and having a croissant. It's perfect. It's so good. Thanksgiving meals are bad anyway. The stuffing is good, but that's because it's 70% bread. Ugh. I I love Thanksgiving food. Being broke helps the fact that I don't do variety of foods. When I have money, I will do more variety. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I mean, definitely, like, obviously health is definitely related to wealth and income as well. So when I was a teenager and had like no bills to pay, I spent so much on fast food. Plus I was like working at a fast food place, so I could get it for cheap. Yeah, oh my gosh, when I used to work at Barnes & Noble Cafe, I got half off in the cafe. Everybody in Barnes & Noble got half in the cafe, and it was, the food at the cafe was legitimately good. So not necessarily good for you, but soup was super good. Oh my god, a lot of the sandwiches there were so good. So good. I have a friend who isn't big on eating also. He's a healthy weight, maybe a little too thin. He lives off of coffee mostly. Yeah, because if you don't eat a lot, then you're always looking for like a quick fix. So like they'll eat a lot of like, they'll drink a lot of caffeine, a lot of energy drinks, a lot of like sugary foods. Yeah. I don't know. It's a thing that I've noticed, and like people who I know that are like thinner, they tend to like, they drink a lot of energy drinks and a lot of sugary things. My theory is that like they're looking for a quick fix because it's easier to eat those things than sitting down for a meal, because like they can't be bothered. Like I need energy now. But then when the problem is that leads you to crashing a lot, and then thus starting the cycle all over again, you know? Energy drinks are not good for you guys. I do think that if you're a caffeine person, you should avoid energy drinks. I think it's better to just drink coffee or a latte, because the milk will help a little bit. There's a little protein in there. But I really think I mean I've had I would drink binge energy drinks before if I'm like really desperate because I need energy. But I try to avoid energy drinks. I think they're the worst. Pewter Parker, hi! Oh my god! Thank you for posting the croissants. I love croissants. I need to really get on those the sub badges. I really want to make. I have a badges in mind, and they're going to be bread based. So, and one of them is going to be a croissant. So, I love bread. Have you ever heard of Max Brenner? The name sounds very familiar, but not sure. Oh, it's a famous restaurant here. It's also called Chocolate Bald Man. Huh. Okay. Why Chocolate Bald Man? I ate so much pizza at the hotel because it was the only thing to fucking eat. There was nowhere to get anything. Oh my gosh, really? Oh no. And then if you try to, was it like a hotel with like room service? I think the one time I've ever had room service, like my siblings ordered, was a hotel with my siblings. I forget, what were we doing? Where were we? I think this was in Puerto Rico. We went for my brother's graduation. He went to school in Puerto Rico. And they ordered pizza from the room service, and it was super overpriced, and the pizza was super small. Room service. It's a ripoff. Oh, here, have a turkey cooked for 5 hours. This is dry as shit. They cooked it wrong, Red, okay? Cook it correctly. Coffee is also hunger repressant. Yes, caffeine. Like, that's why, I don't know if I should really spread this, but I have browsed, just out of more curiosity, just in case, because I don't want people to worry about me, but I have browsed like anorexia, like forums and things like that, because I don't know, I guess I'm just fascinated by, because like, you know, I don't know if this is like mean, but these people are clearly sick, right? They're ill, and I'm trying to like read about like how they think. I don't know, it's just interesting to me. And I would browse like, forums where they're talking, and a lot of them would pretty much like, they would post like what they ate in a day, and like a lot of them would be like, I had a cigarette and 2 Diet Cokes, or I had coffee and a cigarette or something, you know, like it would always, they would drink a lot of black coffee or Coke because and cigarettes, because those are things that would repress your appetite. You know. And then at dinner I had 2 pieces of celery or something. I know that it might sound like I'm making fun of them, but that's literally the kind of stuff that they would write. It's actually quite terrifying. So I'm not trying to make fun of anybody. That's just me observing. This is what they would talk about. When I used to work at a pizza place, I ate so much food and we get stuff for free all the time when people wouldn't pick up food. Oh yeah, right. Like yeah, and if something's like wrong with it, like usually, like I think when I worked at Barnes and Noble, they would just be like, well, you have to throw it out, like that's what you're supposed to do. But I'll be like, no man, this is a waste of food. Like, or if you do one thing that's like bad, like if, you know, I don't know, if someone like they didn't touch it but then they didn't like it or they brought it back or something, you know. Vicky calling me out because I don't drink coffee, mainly energy drinks. Because energy drinks are bad for you. You shouldn't drink energy drinks. Yeah, I try to avoid it as much as I can. I mean, I can't say that I'm perfect and that I've never done it, but like, yeah, it's not good for you. They're really bad. And plus they're full of sugar and all kinds of like bad stuff. Even if it's like 0 calories or something, there's all kinds of really bad stuff in there for you. Max Brenner is a scientist and a dessert chef, so he combines alchemy with eating chocolate. Alchemy is that kind of magic, and has all these unique inventions like special portable chocolate fondue and chili hot chocolate. I mean, there's spicy hot chocolate. That's nothing new to me, but the whole alchemy thing, that sounds like a little gimmicky. If we have bread badges, that means she loves us too. Women fucking love bread, okay? Women love carbs. Are you making the badges? Yes. I also need to finish making my emotes and I kind of want to fix the ones I also have right now. I feel like they could be redrawn better so that they're more clear, especially the blushy one. But I want to do a few more. Was it a hotel, motel, or Holiday Inn? Yeah, I'm pretty all the graphics on my channel I made, so the inspiration always made me worry. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that was a thing on Tumblr. I think they started like, actually it was a thing on LiveJournal. I think the first time I learned about like these pro Anna like communities was when I was on LiveJournal and I was like in high school. I was horrified. I was so weird. I think when you're in and actually looking back on it, like I could totally see how if you're like 12 or 14 and you're very self-conscious or low self-esteem about your body image, stumbling into these communities and like getting sucked in and like spiraling, because like they're talking about it like it's perfectly normal, and furthermore they actually will like defend it. Like if you try to like I mean, you know, naturally like when people attack you for something, you like double down, and so they're like, this is my choice, this is my lifestyle, I just want to be thin and beautiful, you know. But I think I had already been I was already like 16 or 17, and when I saw those things, and I was just really terrified. I was like shocked. Alchemy as in the cooking style, just means distilling stuff and seeing what you can do with it. Okay. Whoops. I'm being exposed for my ignorance. I had bulimia when I was a teenager, and now I want to gain weight. Yeah. I hope nothing I'm saying is like triggering anybody or making anybody uncomfortable. Eating disorders kind of terrify me. Yeah. I mean, a lot of it is, I think, it's like psychological. And I think that's something that a lot of people, I don't know. Unfortunately, a lot of people see it as just like, oh, well, they just need to eat more, or they just need to eat less. But I think it seems to me some of it is like control. Like I think that I think from what I understand, there's a pattern that women or men who end up with anorexia usually come from like a family where like everything is very like tightly controlled and maintained, or like, and so they under a lot of pressure to be perfect. So it might be some type of like, it's probably some type of neuroticism. But Finish making emotes? Imagine using your emote slots. I have 7 empty ones. Yeah, I have a bunch of empty slots, but alchemy is the science of understanding, deconstructing, reconstructing matter. However, it is not an all-powerful art. It is impossible to create something out of nothing. Is this, I mean, all I know about alchemy is what I got from like the first like 3 episodes of what's that anime called again? You guys will know. There's some weebs in here. Full Metal Alchemist. Yes. Oh, okay. That's just a quote from Full Metal Alchemist. Yeah. Well, that's as much as I know as well, because I've seen like the first 3 episodes of that show. That's it. I know I shouldn't drink energy drink, but working 45-ish hours a week, I do. Coffee doesn't do anything for me. Oh my gosh. Have you ever heard? There's a drink at Starbucks. I forget what it's called. I was gonna suggest it to you, but it's probably just as bad as the energy drink, so maybe I shouldn't. It's fun. People can make their own stuff. Fun when people can make their own stuff. Yeah, yeah. It's fun for me. Hi Vic, how you doing? He always pops in with the little emotes. Gonna go make some fried rice. Nice. Go for it. People say I have an ED for fasting. I'm like, well, no, actually, I can still eat food whenever, if I wanted to. Yeah. I mean, I think fasting is becoming more of a thing because of intermittent fasting. So it's kind of, but people have fast. I mean, you know, it's like all things. It's a matter of anything with food and eating is like tricky because like you have to eat to live. So like trying to lose weight and like eat less, like you can't just stop eating, right? And then, you know, other way around, you know, like if you need to gain weight, you know, you can eat too much, I guess, but like you still have to eat, you know. So I don't know, it's just a weird thing. And with fasting, I think like you can definitely take it too far if you're not careful, but at the same time, like I don't know, it's a weird thing where like I think with food it's hard unless you're like obviously trained or whatever, like a licensed doctor who understands these, you know, or your nutrition expert or whatever. It's so hard to like just look at what someone's doing and be like, you need to eat more, you need to eat less. I'm like looking at my eyebrows right now because sometimes the way the light hits, it looks like my eyebrows are not filled in. But anyways, how far into KOTOR are you? I just got to the unnamed planet with like the one and the elders. So I'm around that area. It's the beach episode that I haven't started yet. He literally just posted the whole ass spiel from the first episode of my ammo. Look. I don't know. I haven't watched that show. I just that's like I said, that's the only reason I know what alchemy is. Actually, didn't there was like an alchemy puzzle in one of the Nancy Drew games I played on stream, I think. I do remember that. Energy drinks are cheaper than Starbucks though. That's true. That's true. Starbucks is very overpriced. But I do like getting Starbucks every once in a while as a treat. I don't see, but I get Starbucks as a treat, not because I need the coffee, because it's overpriced and there's probably better places to get coffee if you're really into coffee. Eating disorders often arise from homes where stuff is tightly controlled, not because of pressure to be perfect necessarily, but often as a result of using as a way to control some facet of their lives in a very unhealthy way. At least what research suggests. Yeah. I probably worded it wrong, but I guess like if everything's around you like super controlled, like for you, is from what I understand, like they're like you come from like a family where like everyone expects you to be a certain way, like super perfect, and you need to do this, you're expected to do this after school, and everything's really controlled. And the one thing that a lot of times people can't really control is whether or not you eat and like how you eat it. So if you can just refuse to eat something, like what are they gonna do? You know, they can try to force you to eat, but like if anything, that'll make it worse, right? Because the whole point is like they're trying to find something to control. But anyways, I never had an eating disorder, so I can't really say I speak from experience. But that's what I remember. I had to watch some like videos on eating disorder when I was in junior high, and I think there was some stuff about that. Adderall helps with weight loss. It helped me eat a normal amount, not too little. Otherwise, I'm craving food pretty often. I think also like I had to struggle with like understanding hunger cues, right? I think because it's very easy for sometimes for people to just be like, oh, just eat when you're hungry, stop when you're not. But like for me, and I'm like, dude, if you eat and snack all the time, you don't have good hunger cues. You're just like constantly hungry. And then even when you're full, you're like, yeah, but I want to be fuller. And like, it's not until you get to that point where you're like, yeah, like I'm about to like explode. I'm satisfied now. But you have to learn to be satisfied before it gets to that point. And I think people, after it kind of got, I think, more in tune with my body, then I started the really full feeling started not feeling good anymore. I started feeling actually really bad. Like it made me feel really sick. And I understood why like people who are like healthy weight or really thin don't like eating to that point, because they feel sick. Like you want to throw up, like you want to die. So I get it. A lot of people in the IF subreddit are like, guys, I'm in hour 32 of my 48-hour fast and I'm struggling so hard. I need support. Like, no, you need to eat, dumbass. Some people do like 3-day fast and then get shocked when they feel lightheaded and dizzy. No, oh my gosh. What are they? I mean, I don't know. I don't know the specifics. I don't want to get too much into it, but yeah, because I feel like I assume like if you know what you're doing, you can probably do a fast for that long. But I think for most people that would probably be too much unless you have somebody like monitoring you, like a doctor or something. But I assume a lot of these people are just going in without any doctor's approval or any like professional oversight. They're just doing it. So yeah, I also see regularly, I think there's a subreddit, there is a subreddit called 1200 is plenty, and the subreddit specifically has disclaimers and info that says that this sub is specifically for short women who are sedentary. They're like, do not eat 1200 calories only if you're active, if you are very tall, or if you're a man. And regularly there would be posts on that subreddit, and this was when I was like super neurotic about my like and stressed out about like, you know, I guess I know I said that I never had an eating disorder, but like I guess if I say that type of stuff, it sounds like maybe I had shades of it. But anyways, I don't think I ever got that bad. But I remember I would browse that subreddit. I don't browse it anymore because that subreddit makes me stressed out and angry, so it's not. But anyways, there would regularly be posts there by people who are like, you guys, I'm a 6-foot man who plays basketball for 3 hours every day, and I try to do this diet, and like yesterday I fainted. You really shouldn't do this if you're a tall man. I'm like, no fucking shit, are you fucking dumb? But I don't know, maybe everybody's, I think, you know, it's easy to assume that everybody knows the same thing that you do, but some people are just, they're not very, you know, so I think a lot of them were like young, so maybe they were a tall teenager, and if you're a teenager, I think you also need more calories too because your body is like growing. So they're not, you know, it's easy to assume that like, well, everybody knows that, that's just common sense, but then someone comes along and proves to you that that's not true. So I know I'm just justifying, but it's what it is currently. I'm going to be working only 4 days a week starting the 1st, so it's not going to be working nearly as much. I mean, you know, I personally hope that, you know, when I see, like, you know, Lunky also drinks a lot of energy drinks. I think he's not doing it as much right now. But, you know, like, of course, like, I worry about people and I don't want them to. But, you know, it's your life, your body, you know. So you do what you think is best for you. If you need to get through the day and it's something that's really important and you have to have the energy drink, you know, like I said, I've done it before because I felt like I had to. So I can't say that, you know, I'm perfect about not doing it. So I'm not judging you, really. I just, you know, I don't really do good with hunger cues, which is bad because I'm hypoglycemic, and that means that sometimes I just don't eat until I feel my blood sugar plummet. Yeah, I had a friend who, I don't know if I talked about this before. Oh my god. I've never talked this long before starting, without starting the game before. But I was about to tell a story about my friend who, she had to go to the emergency room because, so she played a major part in a musical. So she was like singing these high notes, and during the intermission, which was supposed to be 10 minutes long, the intermission like went way longer than it was supposed to be. It was like 30 minutes long. It was something weird. And everyone was like, what's going on? What's going on? Anyways, intermission was over, blah, blah, blah. And after the show, she comes out and she explains to me and my other friend who was there with us, oh yeah, so the reason the intermission went too long was because like I collapsed and my body was shaking and I thought I was gonna die. So they were trying to figure out what to do while, you know, what were they gonna do? She was so they were, and it's, you know, and then I was asking like, what have you eaten today? And so she explained to me, like, we went through like, what did you eat today? What did you do today? That morning, it was the summertime, so it was like 100 degrees out. All she had for breakfast was Tim Tams, and she ran in the hot sun, barely ate anything for the rest of the day, and then she had to perform a show, singing, you know, which is actually very physically exhausting. Yeah, and she was on her period, so she was already, when you're on your period, you have to eat just slightly more than usual. So I was like, why did you collapse and like have a, yeah, so she was like super low blood sugar. Yeah, so I think she was like hypoglycemic or something. So like, or she had hypoglycemia or whatever. I'm not really sure, but yeah, she definitely did not eat enough, and she ran in the hot sun and didn't eat anything that day. Everybody's just got different needs. Just need to know what you want, what your goal is, and then you set a plan towards the goal. Yep, as with anything in life. Very true. Very succinct. Vic. I used to get people asking me at the liquor store if we had any gluten-free vodka, and I thought they were pulling a joke on me. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. With intermittent fasting, my brother was doing intermittent fasting for a while. I remember we were eating and it was like 9:30 or something, and I just like looked at him. I'm like, "Isn't it outside your eating window?" And he was like, "Oh man," because I think we were eating at a family gathering, and so and I would like mess with him and tell him like, I have an eating window too. It's from 12 a.m. to 12 a.m. the next day. That's my eating window. I came here for the Viking, as I've been told it is called. Hi, Kubi. Whoever told you that is an asshole, and they're wrong. So, okay. I think this is the 4th time you said this story, and 3 of the times were directly to me. Really? This story about my friend, like basically fainting at her show. Okay. I think this is enough stalling for now. I will start the game. Seems like there's a lot of people. So. All right. Let's see. Move. No, sorry. Not goodbye. That's it, guys. That's the stream. Bye. Just me talking for an hour or 45 minutes. I tried IF once and it was not for me. I didn't like it, and I didn't do a whole lot for me. It just made me feel lightheaded. I think I never did intermittent fasting. Well, I don't know. This might be considered intermittent fasting because I think usually when people say intermittent fasting, all it is, it sounds to me, is like, oh, you only eat for a certain like window every day. And I remember when I was younger, my mom would always be like, don't eat past 11 p.m. or something like that. And it's really kind of silly if you think about it. It doesn't really mean anything because if you eat a lot within your eating window, that's still eating too much. But I think it helps some people just to have like a blanket number of hours so that you're not tempted. And I never did that. Though I never did that eating window thing. What I would do is that like once a week I would just like fast the whole day. And the first time I did it, it was like super hard. But then as I went on, it got way easier. I don't do that anymore because I'm too lazy. But it's just doing it on purpose. Yeah. But yeah, I used to like fast like for 24 hours, like once a week or like once every other week. That kind of helps me a little bit. Like the first time I did it, it was like horrible. But it got easier. I think your body just gets used to it. I don't know. Anyways, so let's go to the beach. All right. Oh yeah, so I was inside the Elder Settlement. Yeah, I can agree with the information that told me that it is an asshole. Thank you, Hubi. How are you, by the way? Oh, your brother in the eating window. Yeah, because it's funny and I'm a snarky little asshole. So the real benefit is that it's really mindless. You can just be like, oh, I can't eat, and it's an easy way to cut a good chunk of calories. 8 hours is the most common way because it's easy for people to starve, but that's why people go to like only eating for 6 hours or 4. Yeah, I can see how like it might be easier for someone to like take it too far. They're like, well, 8 hours is too easy. Let's do 6. Oh, I find if I can do it for 6 hours, why not just do it for 1 hour a day? You know, like I think that's probably how a lot of things spiral out of control, especially with eating. You know, like I mentioned, like everybody needs to eat. But then then it becomes a thing where like, well, how dare you tell me what to do with my body? I can definitely do this thing. It's totally healthy. And then it starts going too far, like slowly. But yeah. Okay, so let's refresh myself, like what's going on quest wise. All right, so in order to escape this world, you need to find a way to disable the disruptor field as well as find the necessary parts to repair your ship. Did I already do that? I feel like I found the parts already. I loaded. Oh no, wait. I loaded this one, right? Yeah. So this is the most recent. Just making sure. 38 hours or 23 minutes. And then I think the elders told me that if I bring back one of their hostages that the one has, like that will be a peaceful, if I can do it without bloodshed, that would be good. All right, so I get to explore this area. The Elder Droid. Researcher Lawa. I was already doing keto when I first started IF and wasn't working at the time. You returned at last, Revan. I was beginning to wonder what had happened to you in the temple. Yeah, also, by the way, I feel like read the whole thing about like it's easy to do because it's like mindless. I think that's also the reason why like a lot of diets in general are a thing. Like even keto. I know a lot of people do keto, so I'm sorry. But I mean, keto is the same thing as the Atkins diet. It's just been repackaged as like more hipster, I guess. I don't know. But it's, cut carbs out, right? I think it's just easier for people to just cut out a food group that tends to be higher in calories, and then yeah, I don't know. It is easier to do that, in my opinion, than to like actually like sit down and think about like the minutia of like, you know, trying to balance everything properly. I do keto cycle, like keto 3 weeks, 1 week off. It's fun. Oh, that actually doesn't sound so bad. That sounds like both like it's easy because you could just cut out the carbs, right? But then also like 1 week off, then so that way it's, yeah, that sounds, I mean, I don't know, that sounds like a pretty good way of doing it. Yeah, because I know that there is a book called you know, in the defense of food, and his if he had to, his like mantra, like obviously it's more detailed than his book. I think you can watch it. There's a documentary based off his book as well. But his little his motto is eat food, in parentheses it says real food. I kind of take issue with the whole real food thing, but mostly unprocessed. He's trying to say more unprocessed food, so avoid like things like, you know, junk food basically, right? So eat food, eat real food, not too much, meaning don't go overboard with portion sizes, and mostly plants. And the most controversial part of his motto was the mostly plants part. Because the vegetarians and vegans were like, no, it should be all plants. And the people who were into like things like, who are super hardcore into like keto and things like that were like, no, it should be more meat, lots of meat. But I feel like every evidence shows that like a little bit of meat is usually good for you. But the thing is, like, protein is like really important for our bodies, but the thing is like you only need a little bit of it, if that makes sense. So meat is so in abundance in like you know, in the US, that it's very easy to eat too much of it, but you only need a little bit of it, you know. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like his motto makes sense, but apparently that was the most controversial part of his thing, was mostly plants. I think it's the thing is like meat tends to be very dense. Like it has protein and but it also very high in like fat and calories, so you can go too far too easily by eating too much meat. So it's, you have to be careful. Lets you lose the weight, but you got an entire week off to chill. Like I'm devouring this satay fried rice right now, but next week it's bacon, bacon, bacon. Nice, nice, nice. Keto isn't very mindless though in my experience. It's really easy to knock out of ketosis. Is ketosis that real? I feel like ketosis is just like, I don't know. I've never done keto, but like the term ketosis to me sounds like some pseudo scientific term. To me it just seems like if you have a smaller eating window, people just tend to eat less. That's my theory. I don't know if, I feel like ketosis isn't really a thing, but a lot of people who do keto really are lacking in nutrients. Yeah, sure. I mean, that's what happens to most people, is that they go into a diet because they want to be healthier or they want to lose weight. But for I would say at least half people, they're not really doing it with like health in mind, and so like they don't really care if they're getting enough nutrients, or they're not talking to the doctor about it. And I'm guilty of that myself. So the other problem with keto that people run into a lot is that when you stop, you gain all your weight back because you haven't changed any fundamental habits. Yeah, I mean that's true for like pretty much all diets, right? Like unless it's if it's just the diet, like it's not gonna last. Because I mean that's what happened to me. I lost like 15 pounds, and then I gained it all back because like it wasn't sustainable to be like constantly thinking and writing down and weighing all my food all the time, and it stressed me out. And I thought, like, you know, I thought I was learning habits, but I mean I kind of did, but it didn't last because I'm a fatty. So the Beatles lied to me. They said all I needed was love. All you love. You don't really need a lot of meat, but goddamn meat is good. Yeah, but that's why it tastes good. It's because like normally I think like meat isn't something that like if it wasn't for like factory farming and like meat subsidies or like the subsidies that governments give to like, you know, we wouldn't have access to meat so easily, and so our bodies crave salt in meat. But in reality, like, I don't know, our evolutionary selves haven't caught up to the abundance of protein in our society, and thus we have a very unhealthy and fat American. So keto should only be used for like if you have a time-based short-term goal. So like if you have a wedding or something coming up, sure, do keto, but don't keep doing it. I mean, yeah, vegans be like, my lifestyle is perfectly viable and healthy, I just need to take supplements for vitamins. Dude, actually I knew a girl who was vegetarian for like religious reasons, and she would always talk shit about like vegetarians and vegans who try to be like that. She's like, dude, like they have to take fucking supplements, and you know, like so it's real. I got strips you pee on to prove it. Ooh. Oh, it's an actual medical term. Okay, I trust Pool. Just pee on the stick. I don't know anything because I don't do keto, so I don't know if okay, so it's real. That's why I just started eating less. Fundamental change in my habits and won't go away when I lose enough weight. I do think that I have gained good habits. But then again, like I said, I was never super unhealthy in the first place. So the one thing that I really need to, I think, gain better habit in is just being more active. Because I don't eat that super unhealthy. I'm not super healthy, but I have no desire to be like super strict and healthy either. Because I like food too much, you know, and also I'm really small, so I feel like it feels like I tried to be like super strict with my diet before, and it made me very stressed out. So I just don't think that I can do it. I just have to. I think that if I can find something that I physically active that I can enjoy, that would probably be the thing that like really changes things for me. But until then, I guess I'll just try my best to not overeat too much all the time. But I lost 125 pounds doing keto before, but had a friend pass away and then just kind of stopped caring. Oh, I mean, I think that's amazing that you lost that weight. But you know, I don't really diet anymore. This is just the way I eat. Yeah. I'm too vain not to diet. I need to want to kiss myself. Vain. It's with the I. But yeah, I totally get you, Jahibers. That's my. I mean, I was just saying at the beginning of stream, I was like, you think that I eat? You think I do this because I'm trying to be healthy? No, I'm doing this because of my vanity. All right. I just want to be hot. You know. I don't want to look like a big blob anymore. It's a good thing to subsidize food because you don't want your people to not eat, but let's maybe subsidize other joints too. Yeah, I agree. Remember, guys, French fries are vegan. That's true. Very true. Unless, well, they are now, but I was going to say the McDonald's French fries were not vegan before. They weren't vegetarian. Oreos are vegan, yeah. Some Doritos are vegan too, yeah. It's also very easy to eat vegetarian and vegan at Taco Bell. Taco Bell is like weirdly easy to eat healthy at. Also very easy to eat unhealthy at, which is why I like Taco Bell. So vegetarianism, I think you can actually do without any supplements because I believe there are some animal products that should give you enough. That's true. That's true. But having some meat in your diet is still good for you, and realistically a lot easier. Yeah, I think that's why the whole like mostly plants thing is controversial. Like for the average person, the most convenient and efficient way to get everything you need, like nutritionally, would require also eating meat. The problem is that we tend to just eat too much of it. So I think for most Americans, cutting out some meat of your diet is like perfectly healthy. If not more, you know, because we just tend to eat too much of it. But cutting out completely, like, I'm not gonna say that you shouldn't or you can't. Like, obviously there's so much evidence out there that shows like vegetarians tend to be way healthier. But I think it's just because like when you don't have meats in your diet, you just tend to like make up for it by eating things that are just much more nutritionally dense in general. So, and also like I think if sometimes people go vegetarian specifically because they're the type of person to be health conscious, and so they're already thinking about those things, you know. Whereas like lazy people like me just eat stuff whatever is next to them in their mouths. So people eat a fuck ton of processed shitty meat, which is way worse for you. Yeah. After breaking my hip, I got super unhealthy because I couldn't be active like I used to. Oh no. That sounds like really frustrating. That would I could see how like, I mean, for me, it would make me really frustrated. Vodka and whiskey are 0 carbs, so you can down a bottle a night on keto with no worries. Is that why everyone's into whiskey now? I can't drink whiskey. Ugh. Oh my god. Yeah. I don't really care about being healthy. I mean, I want to live long, sure, but I'm still gonna go to bars and shit. I mean, you know, bottle of wine, you know, every night, apparently, you know, it's good for your heart. So, or a glass of wine, not a excuse me, glass of wine. Just, oh, I don't know. You heard me. It's a bottle. I said a bottle. Anyways, I live in a mobile home, so I was thinking about moving my computer into the other room since no roommate anymore. Oh, right. I think I remember you talking about your roommate leaving. Have you been shitting with the door open? That's true. I mean, yeah, you can shit with the door open. Alright. So, oh my gosh. Oh, they have hostages too. Like right behind me. I have returned at last moment. Okay, so, what are you doing? What am I doing? You mean the purpose of my research here? Why do you have these prisoners? As you may have heard from historians, in our distant past, we melded technology and the Force to create truly wondrous effects. We guided ships across the galaxy using our power and incorporated its use into all aspects of our society. But something happened somewhere. What happened? There are a variety of theories of what happened. Perhaps we became immune to the effects of the Force from overuse. Perhaps our breeding habits rendered our species insensitive to it over time. None truly know. The only discernible result was that we could no longer command the Force as we had. Its power had escaped us. With its loss, our technologies could no longer hold us as far above the subjugated races we ruled, and our empire began to crumble. The races we subjugated rose up, plague swept our world, and we could do nothing against all these calamities. And in the end, only the members of our race left here, on our homeworld, survived. So what is your research then? Every once in a while, there is an individual born who has an affinity for the Force. Maybe not the ability to use it directly, but at least the ability to remain open to it. I believe this is a sign that whatever genes our species had that gave us the ability to use the Force are not completely gone. Perhaps when the ancestors of the current tribes fled beneath the surface, some retained this trait. We have been looking for years to isolate this gene in an attempt to resurrect it in our species as well. We of the Elder do not have Force sensitivity ourselves, but by harnessing the genetic structure of other tribes, we hope to be able to breathe the gene back into our species. Huh, that sounds really gross. I've seriously thought about living in an RV for a bit and just driving around whenever I wanted to move someplace else. It's apparently super common for retired people. You should talk to Lung's parents about that, because they're retired and they, but right before, unfortunately they can't do that too much right now, obviously because of the pandemic, but they were like getting into RVing, like that's what they were gonna do. Yeah, I totally, I mean, I see the appeal. Once you're retired, just go in a car and just not worry about like material things and staying put and just traveling and hanging out with the other old retired people in RV places. Yeah. The main thing I've been doing though is smoking weed wherever I want in my place. Nice. I mean, yeah, part of the good thing about living alone is I'm sure you're also well, I don't know, maybe it's just me. I like walking around without pants on. I might not have pants on right now. You guys will never know. Maybe when I retire, I'm going into trades. I think Roxy is dreaming about running around because that's what she's doing at my feet. Oh, it's so cute when you see dogs dreaming. They're like twitch, twitch. Her legs are like paddling, really lazy. Like, oh. Yeah. I like walking around without pants on. Yeah. People wear pants. Weird. I know. Even when I'm outside, I don't like wearing pants. I prefer skirts, shorts, or leggings. Pants suck. But mostly I prefer skirts and shorts. Yeah, pants suck, man. I don't really feel like going through the trouble of getting a medical card. I hope that it gets legalized in general as soon. Here again in Illinois, the medical card was really just, I have a headache. Cool, have a card. It might have been similar in California too. I'm not sure. I never had one, so not in Maryland. All right. So why don't you just ask them for help? You make us seem like monsters. Truly, we are not. We capture them, yes, but only because the tribes have become extremely xenophobic in their millennia trapped on this world. They would not aid us willingly and killed our messengers when we asked. We believe that if we get a large enough genetic sample, we can reintroduce the recessive force-sensitive genes back into our people, allowing us to once again access the heritage of our past. Heritage, you mean the temple? Yes, the temple. It can only be entered by those sensitive to the Force, so it has been barred for us for ages. What we may find inside will allow us to lift the other tribes out of the barbarism into which they have fallen and restore us as a productive force in the galaxy. I don't know how the Republic and the Sith would see you. You want to reunite the tribes. Unite the tribes and take our place in the galaxy at large. So they want to rule over everyone. Okay, got it. This time, perhaps we can redeem ourselves in the eyes of the galaxy and become a force of good. How close are you to finishing your research? We are quite far along, having had centuries to work already, but with the arrival of another tribe on our island, we have been restricted in our movements to just our enclave. We have captured a few of their warriors, but the one that really interests us is their leader, the One. What's special about him? Those with the genes we seek seem to be marked with a destiny that causes them to rise above others, as we did as a species early on. In hearing the stories his warriors tell of the One, we believe that he may hold some of the genes we seek. He may be nearing force sensitivity. Unfortunately, he and his people are much too aggressive and violent for us to ever get close enough to study him. His corpse would not do either, as only a living, working body is of use to us. Maybe in time, though, the difference between our peoples will lessen enough that we may study one another and gain the information we need. If you're a card in California, you don't pay as much taxes from what I remember. I can't tell you myself. I think I might still have a medical card. Oh my gosh. But I still bought it the illegal way for fun. Red. And it was cheaper. I guess that makes sense. I'm lazy, but that's not the wheat's fault. Yeah, I'm just lazy by nature. Alright. Cook meth in your outhouse? Sure. Smoke weed? That's the devil's work, son. Because where you live is this super fucking hillbilly nonsense land. Oh my gosh. Is that the official name of that territory? Territory? That's the city. I'm from super fucking hillbilly nonsense land. Nothing is legal in Australia. All we have is alcohol and depression and kangaroo. Don't forget the emus and the dingoes that eat your babies. I don't know if your eugenics program is a good thing. Yeah, because that's basically what I was thinking. I'm like, this is eugenics. Emu. Yes. emu. What are you telling me that it's pronounced emu? I don't think so. None of this is Australian. Yeah, Lit's streaming right now, so she's not here to be like, it's emu. We cannot revert to our old ways, rest assured, Revan. We merely see data on genetic drifts and changes in the millennia of our imprisonment here. If only we had access to the knowledge of our ancestors. They must have known much, much more than us. They had a much greater population sample to work with. I believe that in the temple there may be the information we seek. Perhaps in old archives or scrolls, maybe even in an ancient computer, if any is still functioning. This information would help us greatly in our work, and we would be very grateful to you for it. Is there anything else I can help you with? Look, Lit pronounces no with the fucking R in it. No, you people have no room to talk. I was streaming with Darcia and basically spent the entire time talking about Australian wildlife. I mean, you guys got dingoes. Australian wildlife is pretty wild, alright? Oh, Darika. Sorry, I said Darcia. Yeah, and then Australians add R's to things to words that don't have R's, and they drop R's from words that do have R's. I could talk about it for hours. I even made a birdhouse for the magpies in my yard. Wow. So you're into animals, huh? Oh my gosh. That's pretty cool. Okay, so what do you know about the temple? It is ancient, that we know, and it is guarded by advanced technology that only Force-sensitive races can penetrate. Recently, we have even seen ships coming and going from it, similar in design to ones that came at the same time you did many years ago. Other than that, we do not know, although we would dearly like to find out. Australia's real-life Pokemon. I mean, if you capture them in little balls and make them battle each other, then yeah. The real reason I know there is not a god is because Australia exists, and no caring deity would ever put that much awful shit in one place. Oh my god! That's really aggressive even for you, Hugin. There's a god and he's a platypus. Also because emus defeated us in a war, so we never forget. The Great Emu War. Oh my god. Have you seen the shit that lives in Australia? Oh my god. They do have really weird some of their animals do look really weird. Bold of you to assume that God would be a caring deity, even if they did exist. That's true. God could just be an asshole. That is very true. And in fact, you know, if people who were theists just came out and said that God is an asshole, I might be more willing to believe in God, because I'm like, you know what? That makes much more sense. You know, now suddenly everything lines up much better. It makes more sense. He could just be a huge asshole. You guys have a suicide plant? What? What is a suicide plant? Kangaroos drown people. Even our birds are poisonous? How are kangaroos can drown people? Like, they'll hold humans underwater? Oh god, I thought dolphins were assholes. Okay. God is like the world's first deadbeat dad. Oh my god. I mean, yeah. He just made us and then just left. And it was like, huh. You guys take care of yourselves, and just like sometimes like come in to get what he wants from us, and just like, too bad, you know, here's COVID. Oh my god, this is kind of dark. I'm gonna stop now. Suicide plant is a type of plant in, I don't know what NSW is, that if it stings you, the pain is so intense many people kill themselves. What? Oh my god. Oh my god. Really? That's horrifying. The plant that has stingy nettles that hurt so bad and lasts so long that people crave death and have killed themselves to make the pain stop. Jesus fucking Christ, that's horrible. Oh my god. It's like not sex work, right? Some dude wiped his ass with it in the wilds and blew his head off with a shotgun because nothing would make the pain stop. That's horrible. Oh my god. This is like a nightmare fuel for me. Oh my god. Kangaroos usually wait in billabongs or ponds for their predators, and when they come to get in, they hold them underwater. Oh. I'm learning a lot today. It's bad enough that opioids barely put a dent in it, apparently. Oh my god. So Vicky, when you come in here... Oh my god. I mean, I hope... Oh my gosh. This is really piqued my interest. I'm like, I'm definitely gonna look up that suicide plant after stream because I'm like so curious now. Kangaroos are fucking nightmare beasts. Nothing about them is a good thing. Vicky, why didn't he just pull up on his bootstraps? I know. I can literally see kangaroos outside my window. Oh my god. They're dangerous, but they're addicted to bananas. Really? All I know about kangaroos is that in Tekken, there's a boxing kangaroo, right? That's Tekken, right? And then there's a new reskin of the kangaroo that's like a dinosaur. Oh my god. Tekken's so great. Have you ever seen a kangaroo just walk around like a person? It's awful and I hate it. Oh my god, the inside of their fucking pouch is just open to their fucking organs. Really? That's so gross. Ew. No. Oh my god, this is horrifying. Stop. This is you guys are gonna give me nightmares. I'm gonna have a nightmare that I wake up in Australia and a kangaroo attacks me and throws me into a suicide plant that goes up my asshole, and then I have to shoot myself with a shotgun. All right. They as a species are what insults like humanity is, where they breed almost entirely based off of testosterone level. Anyways, Australia apparently is a hell land. Thank you, Hugan. I now understand why. Yep. All right, never going to Australia. Thanks. Thanks. I hate it. All right. I think I asked him everything. I have to go now. Male kangaroos are just massive, jacked fucking idiots who drown people. Yeah. Yep. Fuck kangaroos. I knew there was a reason why. Well, can someone explain to me why I don't like koala, or why koalas are scary? Australia, where everything is poisonous or wants to kill you. Is that a video about? What is this? I'm scared to click on it. No. Why is it so creepy?
Don't you scratch my window.
Oh my god.
Oi.
Why do they look like that? They're so creepy. Oh my god. It looks so stupid. It's like koalas are dicks. Don't get me started. Oh my god. First of all, they have chlamydia. Second of all, they don't have a mating season. They just take what they want. They also sound like pigs. Really? Oh my god. It looks like he's coming to claim your soul. Those kangaroos. That kangaroo's name is Roger. He wants a kangaroo that got genetically tested on. He was a kangaroo that got genetically tested on, somehow learned boxing. Oh, the Roger from Tekken. That's right, his name's Roger. He purposely waits for people to come into his territory so he can fight them. In Tekken 5, he gets kidnapped, so his son Roger Jr. joins the tournament to try and find his father, who again is a kangaroo who boxes. Tekken has a weird thing where because There's like all these tournaments that take place like 20 years apart, and so they have to keep, especially for the female characters, they have to like create like just clones of the old characters, but just say that they're the son or daughter. Except for Heihachi just he's just a 300-year-old man in a diaper. Yeah, so I mean, I guess technically he has a son and a grandson, but they're separate. They're considered separate characters. But yeah, Benina, she's been stuck in cryogenic sleep, and therefore she just doesn't age. But then you got Michelle, her daughter's Julia, and yeah, you can't have old women in Tekken. Sorry, no old women in games. Thank you very much. Unless they were in cryogenic sleep, okay? They're also bloody idiots who only eat gum tree leaves because it gets them high. Oh yeah, I do think I've heard that before. The koalas are just high. They have no nutritional reason to do it. They just want to get high. I mean, you know, that just makes them more like humans, I would say. Ew! When they're born, they don't have the enzyme to digest eucalyptus leaves, so the mother koalas shit in their child's mouth repeatedly. Thank you. I knew there was a reason why I didn't like koalas. Thank you, guys. Poop training? Oh my god. Is that actually what it's called? They literally eat their mother's shit repeatedly in order to eat the food that they eat. Amazing. Hashtag Australian beauty. They're just cunts and are mean. Oh my gosh. But I saw that video of like the woman rescuing the koala from the fire. Oh, that koala was so sad. It was like burning and the woman went to go grab the koala. That viral video. You all know what I'm talking about, right? They'll make warthog noises at you. They're really mean. Oh my gosh. Well. Let's steal some stuff from these nice people's homes. We also have cassowary? Is that correct? I'm pronouncing that correct? What are those? The koala might be a cunt, but it'll probably not be a cunt if it realizes you're saving it from burning alive. That's true. But it was so like oh my gosh. There's a word in Vietnamese. What's the word? But like in English, a translation would just be like it's pathetic. I guess that's correct. Yeah, it was like it was so pathetic and sad. Poor koala. And it was like crying. Oh. And they were like pouring water on it. Koala burning alive. Pathetic. You know what I mean? Like it's like you pity it. It's so sad. I'm trying to think what the word in Vietnamese is because I feel like in Vietnamese it doesn't sound as harsh. But that was the word that I was thinking of. Like yeah. Moses is cute too, but he's a rude little shit. He would absolutely bite you. I mean, anything will bite you if they feel like, you know. Ooh, can I hit it? I love Tekken and how stupid it is. One of the latest DLC characters, Leroy Smith, is just a pimp they snuck in without telling anyone. Nice. Tekken is really weird. Like it's funny because like there's parts of Tekken that you can take seriously. Like there's, I guess it's kind of, I mean, maybe that's very, I mean, it's kind of typical, I think, of some Japanese stuff. Where like, I guess the main story is, there are parts of it like you can take from it that seem like serious and kind of interesting and deep, but the overall takeaway from Tekken is that it's mostly ridiculous. And it feels awkward to take it too seriously. No, Moses is Hugin's doggy. He's pupper. The world must burn and Moses will be death's harbinger. Maybe, is Moses secretly a cat? Because, cats, they're dicks. Mortal Kombat is also kind of weird, but that's only in the arcade endings. Mortal Kombat, I think, is overall much more, like, blatantly, like, look how ridiculous this is. Tekken, you don't quite get the ridiculousness of it until you start, like, reading, you start playing more of the characters and reading the lore and, like, getting certain characters' endings. Moses just got abused before I got him, and so he hates everyone and everything in his immediate vicinity. Oh, well, that's just sad. Mortal Kombat is one of my favorite games lore-wise. It's such a trip. Oh my gosh. Which game was it where, like, there's, like, a little story thing where, like, you play a dude and then, like, he goes to jail for, like, 30 years and he comes back like he comes out like an old man or something? I don't know. That's what and then I remember the Mortal Kombat movies as a kid growing up. I actually really loved those movies as a kid. You know, with Liu Kang and I think the beginning of the sequel to Mortal Kombat, fucking Johnny Cage dies immediately. I remember being horrified by that. They're like, why did they kill Johnny Cage? Sonya and him were supposed to get together. Y'all remember that? Johnny! The guy who plays Shang Tsung is the greatest bloody dude. Those were $500 pair of sunglasses, asshole. Oh my god. Or I guess he says it in a more cooler way. He's like, those are $500 pair of sunglasses, asshole, right? Now you will die. Yeah. Oh man. And then, you know, if you're Asian too, like, you're like, oh my god, the main character is Asian, like me, you know. So that's not super common. Greetings once again, Revan. I'm glad that you returned. I couldn't believe that you had betrayed us despite what the council said. Who are you? My name is Orsa. I'm the keeper of history for the elders. The last time you were here, you had many questions for me. The council told us all of the destruction of your memories, but still I had hoped you might recall something of our past discussion. Thank you, yeah! And the fucking, like, the music. Mortal Kombat! Dun, 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 dun. Just... Oh yeah, they turned Liu Kang into a dragon! I do fucking remember that shit. Yeah, I was like a kid, so I was just like, dude, this is so fucking cool. Yeah, Liu Kang's so fucking awesome. He turned into a fucking dragon! The only good thing about Moses' proclivity for brutal violence is that no one in the right man will ever rob my house. Oh, I guess that's true. Oh man, Red. Well, I don't know. I've only ever seen it when I was a kid, the sequel. So I have no idea how or if it holds up at all. And then fucking Katana was like that hot bitch, like, that was like, Liu Kang, you must follow your destiny. Follow me into the shadows. Like, it's just, oh man. I've definitely seen the first movie, like, as an adult, just for the hell of it. I was like, yeah, this is fucking as awesome as I fucking remember it. But I don't remember seeing the sequel. The second is hilariously 90s, but I still enjoy it. Oh man. God. And then fucking, oh my god, I remember the Sub-Zero battle. He like took a bucket of water and he's like swirling it and throws it at him and he freezes himself. Even though in like the video game Sub-Zero is like a cool dude, but they make him just like a enemy for Liu Kang fodder. Then the part where Scorpion has just tentacles come out of his hand for no reason. Come over here! I main Sub-Zero. #rep. They gave Raiden a haircut and a black leather outfit in the second movie? I don't remember that. Oh man. I really want to watch Mortal Kombat now. Oh my god. And as an adult too, it's cool that like they kind of have calls to the video game, like with the sound bites and stuff in the song. Even though, what's up, Juhani? Dude, what's Juhani doing right now? But yeah, he reincarnates and he's like, it's a new look. Oh my god. I do remember them making him kind of like cheeky. Like, yeah, I'm a thunder god, but like I can be fun and cool too. Like hilarious part is like Johnny Cage in the game borrows so much of his personality from the movie. He's pretty cool in the movie. Like, he's supposed to be like, I think his whole thing is that like he's an action star, but people don't believe that he does his own stunts or something. I don't know. Nobody liked Johnny Cage before that movie. Oh yeah, I can totally see that. Because he's just like, oh, it's just some dude who's like, he's kind of a narcissistic action star. And he's kind of seen as like a joke character, I guess. But in the movie, they like legitimately made him kind of like cool. Like, yeah, I'm a cool action star, and I have funny one-liners. Like, here's your 500 pair of sunglasses, asshole. The guy who plays Raiden is amazing. He was, or they call him. Do they pronounce Raiden differently, huh? Or is that something that my brain is making up right now? He was in the TV show as well. The TV show is great because 90% of it is filler because they couldn't use much of the actual plot. Oh, I didn't know anything about a TV show. They say Raiden. Yeah, that's weird to me. No. Scorpion is in the show as a little scorpion turned into a human. Oh my god. That's kind of funny. Well, but he can speak English? I don't know. Maybe he only knows Get Over Here. Okay. Look, on the bright side, we can have all those discussions again. Okay, I wish I can remember, but I don't, sorry. There's no need to apologize. It just pains me to know that all you had learned from me has been forgotten. Still, I would be happy to instruct you again. I do have a few questions for you. Yes, of course, although you must forgive me if some of this starts to seem familiar. After all, we did go into the history of the Rakata at some length of the last time you were here. I will do my best to enlighten you with the knowledge I hold. What subject do you wish to learn about? Maybe you learned English as a scorpion. There's a meme in the Mortal Kombat fandom. Raiden, god of useless, because in the TV show he'll show up and be like, I need you to fight Quan Chi. Will you help? No. Oh, and there's a whole plot with bee ladies wanting to seduce Kung Lao. Because Shao Kahn has to win the entire series, just leads up to them. It just leads to them up to die. Oh, I see. They'll die. Okay, yeah. I got you. Oh, man, I didn't even know there was like a Mortal Kombat TV show. Interesting. This is all news to me. But I gotta watch that. I gotta watch the movie and the sequel. Oh my god. TV show is Xena tier fun. Oh yeah, Xena. Don't remember Xena. The warrior princess. And Gabrielle, her lesbian lover. All right, so do I kind of don't want to ask him all this stuff. So much lore. Okay, I will though, but I'm gonna take a quick break because I need like actual water because I only had Diet Dr. Pepper before the stream. So. Yes, I'm back. Dr. Pepper is just a complex flavored water. I mean, yeah. She's very complex. And remember there's a Tekken movie where Anna and Nina are both lovers to Kazuya, and they have threesomes together because apparently Kazuya is such a sex god, he can make them get over their shared hate. I knew there was like an anime film. I remember watching that like so long ago, but I don't remember anything about it. I know they try to like in the games, like it is very much left. Okay, I gotta sneeze right now. Excuse me. Like it's very left vague how Jin is like conceived, but I think in the film they try to like fill it in by suggesting that it was romantic in nature, but I don't know, man. He probably just assaulted her. But who knows? Who knows? I just remember that, oh, if the sodas were turned into humans and you had to date one of them, who would you date? Red, where do you get these? What goes through your head? Sometimes. I think Sprite would be a baddie. They leave it vague because Heihachi is super popular. Can't really have him be an offender, you know. But it's not Heihachi. It's, Kazuya. Answer the question. I mean, Cherry Coke. I like Cherry Coke. Cherry Coke sounds like super sexy. Like, you know. Yeah. You know, Sprite. I don't know. I think Sprite seems like they would be kind of bubbly. I got him mixed up. Yeah. He's always pretty much seen as like a villain, I think. Even in the first game, right? So the first game, I think it starts off, right? With Heihachi throwing his son down a volcano. I can pronounce words. And then Kazuya is like he's like the hero, like, oh yeah. But then in Tekken 3, right? Tekken 3? Or is it Tekken 2? I don't know. Tekken 2, Jin isn't there yet. It's still No. Okay, I don't know. I'm sure somebody here who knows Tekken lore way better than I do. I think at the end of the Tekken 1, Heihachi throws Kazuya down, and then Tekken 2, he comes back, right? And that's the whole angel devil thing. I think the whole angel devil thing was kind of cool. And then Jin comes in Tekken 3. Tekken lore is confusing. I don't know it really all that well outside of King is cool. We all know Fanta is a dedicated Catholic, but loves to party secretly. Oh my god, I love that. That's my headcanon now. This is like we're creating a soda universe. Would you pop their cherry? Oh, you know I would, Red. Which soda has the biggest ass? Ooh. They're Fanta girls. You don't know about that? There was like, I think when Fanta first like started marketing, they had like a whole campaign where there was like a bunch of like hot girls of like each flavor, and there was a song, and they would sing, "Wanna Fanta, don't you wanna Fanta?" I don't know. I'm Australian. Our commercials are just old men yelling at us. Discounts. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Gosh. I wonder if... I'm so curious how those commercials would come off to me today. Yeah, 4 exotic women who represented the Fantas. Yeah, they were hot. Okay, so tell me about the tribe of elders. We elders are descendants of the holy priest caste of the Infinite Empire, survivors of the terrible weapons unleashed by the warlords during the final collapse of our empire. Inside the Temple of the Ancients, our ancestors were safe from the devastation that forced the other Rakata to flee underground. We emerged from the temple to find an empty and ruined land. At last, we understood the terrible power of our own technology. To ensure it can never be unleashed upon us again, we sealed the ancient knowledge within the temple. Interesting. This is the most 90s thing, and it's so catchy. Yeah, I mean, I watched those commercials, like, years ago. Probably over 20 years ago. And I still remember the tune. Wanna, don't you wanna? There you go. Ian, Eosh. I'm not immune to advertising. I'm still human. Oh gosh. Yeah, if you can remember commercials from your childhood, like on one hand you're like, oh my god, my childhood, but on the other hand, like, damn, that shit worked. And you can remember it like 20 years later. You got the reference. 10 out of 10. Yeah, I'm one of the few references that I'll get in my life because I'm such a troglodyte. Okay. Have you ever seen Tucker Bag? It's a terrifying Australian commercial. It's literally a screaming paper bag. That does sound horrifying. I'm not sure I want to watch it. Thank you very much. Okay. Thanks for the information. I guess I can kill you now. Oh my god, that's so dark. I want to ask you about so that's okay. So that's the thing. It's some type of information about some technology, that is very powerful. Oh my god, you want discount? You want discounts? Tuck a bag. It's scary. Why would anyone create a commercial like that? I remember an old Hot Pockets commercial where a guy was doing donuts in a parking lot. Red, why are you writing donuts like a British person? With his car, and then an old Asian man jumps in the hood of his car and goes, "You don't want donuts, you want Hot Pocket." And then a gong sound came up and he was like, "Hot Pocket." Right, of course. Sounds about right for that time. No worries. Jahibers, you can post one now if you want. Yeah. Oh, I think you waited too long. Yeah, you gotta do it. You have 30 seconds. But I can I'll just add you as a regulars. I think it's regulars add Jahibers. Does it work? I don't know. No, it's reg add. It's reg add. I think it's reg add. There you go. It works. Okay. Okay, Tucker. Do I want to watch this? Thank you.
Please raise me the 3 little pigs.
Once upon a time, there were 3 little pigs, and tomorrow they're 50% off.
It's the Tucker Bag one-day pork sale.
One-day pork sale.
Well, TV or catering officer, what's for dinner?
Lamb!
It's the Tucker Bag one-day lamb.
I can get by without my rollerblades. I can get by without my TV. But I can't get by without my mum.
This Mother's Day will help you get by.
Oh my god, there's a mom bag. Alright.
Dropping down by 40%.
It's Ham Buster time at Tucker Bag with Virginian ham at $7.95.
Actually, I don't think it's that bad. It's like kind of cute. Like, it looks like a Muppet. I do think it's... but I've seen it now. I like how a lot of the commercials get cut off at the end. He's just a cheap Muppet. That's true. They were like... somebody decided we should have a mascot for a grocery store. Is it like some type of grocery store, I'm assuming, or something? Let's just make him a paper bag. Yeah. I mean, I guess to be fair, Walmart's mascot was just a smiley face. That was also. Whenever I think of commercials, Fred, you're gonna stop sending me videos.
Hi, me Momo Tim Heidecker, and welcome to Discount Prices.
I've got $1.99.
I've got $7.99. I've got $16.99. Cheap prices. $14. $11. $2.49. $3. My prices are so small you can barely see them.
This is some small prices.
We have prices. Discount.
Tim's discounted prices shot to the ground. Buy premium prices. Hi, I'm Eric, and welcome to Eric's Premium Prices. I've got all the premium prices. I've got $19.99 for sale for $20. You come to me when you want fine European prices. They're premium. Come on in, buy $35.50 for $40.
Oh, lay an egg. Go to Tim's Discount Prices. Our $6.99s are down to $2.99.
Tim buys his prices from China. Mine are real, American made.
Who wants to pay a premium for prices? Come on down to Tim's Discount Prices and pay small prices.
Okay, it's getting too long. This is like a it's just like a parody of like local commercials. Like, I love low prices. Haha. I'm gonna go to hit the gym, but always love hanging with you all. Okay. Well, you go be healthy, unlike me. Have a good day. Have a good rest of your day. What do people say in Australia? I don't know. Good day. Have a good day. I don't know. Crikey. Kangaroo. Anyways, I'll see you later, Jeepers. All right. All right, so let's see. I'll put Eric is like, don't come near me, Tim. I'll rape you. Oh my god. Local commercials art tend to be kind of amusing, though. Oh my goodness. Alright, let me ask you something else. I'll do my best to enlighten you with the knowledge I hold. What subject do you wish to learn about? Hey, Hurricane! Vicky for the win. Hey, how you doing? What's up? Alright. What do you know about the other Racket tribes here? In college, you would stay up and watch late night public access television. Oh my gosh. I've never watched public access anything, but it sounds like it would be a hoot. Many centuries ago, the other Rakata began to emerge from the underground warrens, where they had sought shelter from the devastation of the warlords. Oops, now the one, lured by half-remembered legends of his people, lusts to possess the terrible power locked inside the temple. We can never allow that to happen. Have you tried reasoning with the One? When the One first arrived on this island, we sent emissaries under a flag of truce to try and negotiate with this tribe, but all our envoys were brutally slaughtered. We do have the technology to destroy the One and his followers, but if we kill them all, then we will only prove that we have learned nothing over the past 20,000 years. Okay, I do remember them talking about this. Okay. I feel like he just said the same thing as the other dude said. But like, why can't you just destroy it? I remember one... Oh wait, never mind. Can you tell me about the Starforge? Much of our knowledge of the Starforge is lost. It was built during the height of the Infinite Empire long ago. All we know now is that it casts a terrible shadow across our world. We elders have longed to destroy the Starforge for many generations, to cleanse ourselves of its evil presence, but we have neither the knowledge nor the capability. When you and Malik last came, we saw you as saviors. We let you into the temple so you could destroy the Starforge, but instead you harnessed its dark power for yourselves. You awakened a dormant evil. Your fleet helped spread the corruption of the Starforge throughout the galaxy, and now you return as our last hope to stop what you once started. Alright. Alright, I have to go now. Yes, of course, we have much to do and little enough time to do it, but if you ever have any questions for me, I will be happy to try and answer them. Interesting. Okay. So, we have discovered that elders are researching the genetic history of their people in an attempt to make them force sensitive again. They believe that this will allow them to peacefully re-enter galactic society. They think that there may be information stored in the temple that could help them. Okay. Rescue a hostage in the camp of the One. Okay. So I feel like I mean, I don't like that they're basically kind of doing eugenics. I don't know. It comes off as eugenics to me, personally. But overall, they seem much more peaceful than the other Rakitas. They just seem like... Oh, are they praying? Okay, you do that while I loot these boxes. All these boxes aren't lootable. Damn it!
Rondi haudonga kuhongavi, wala kumbes, cheng palamuli ton king ba nokongek. Tuking tachokun, nemolira best.
Okay. I'm gonna interrupt their praying. Just hanging. Hope your night is going well. It is. Thank you for asking. Hope you're well as well. I really hate some subreddits. They're just so stupid. Whoever created our Doja lore should be taken out behind the barn like Old Yeller and paraded through the streets. It is a testament to the true depths of stupidity to which humanity can sink. You know, when you're angry, Hugin, you can be very eloquent. Look out for our Vicky one coming soon. Please don't, Red. Don't even joke about that, please. I'm gonna head out and try to sleep now. Have a great night, everyone. Okay, good night, Kat. Thank you for hanging out and lurking and popping in whenever you can. I appreciate it. Okay, can I talk to this person? Oh no. Likely you need a special key. Interesting, but I can't talk to them? Damn it. Oh, God, this game is so glitchy. Okay, let's... South Beach. Data archives. Whoa, wait. Should I... The data archives is just... It's just talking to that dude, right? Yeah, I don't think I can go anywhere. I'm always eloquent. I talk real good. I'm always very eloquent. The fuck are you on about? Yeah, but your passion when you're angry really elevates your speech. Or your writing, I should say. How about I return to the Ebenhof like this? Because I'm lazy. This is faster. Let's see how many hours. Not that bad. I'm just mad about a lot of things. Oh. I guess there's things to be mad about, so I don't blame you. But I rage against the world and the world does not care, because why the fuck would it? I'm like one dude. I mean, then, you know, why do you use such vibrant language? You want to just be more lazy about it then. I'm sure people care. I care. Alright. Uh-oh. What's going on now? Whoa, 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 whoa. We have seen you, interloper. You are a servant of the elders. By order of the one, you must die. What the fuck? Oh my god. Not true. I was literally talking to the one earlier. I don't know what the fuck you guys are on about.
Now you get it.
Oh god, now we gotta fight these fucking rancors too? Jesus. Oh no, it got on us! No! God damn it. This is bullshit. That's okay.
Never too old for this.
Oh, God! They're all over us. Get off! God damn. One at a time. They're all going down. I guess I should have seen that, like, adhesive grenade getting stuck on us coming. It was pretty... They were all really close to us. I just thought... I don't know. That was dumb on my part. Because I completed 99% of a creative writing degree and I had to make some use of it since I don't actually write anything and use my creative talents for fun, but ultimately meaningless entertainment that does nothing to affect the world at large. Why didn't you finish that 1%, Hugin? No, I enjoy it. I'm glad. How come they got flat noses? That's racist red. Oh, look. Ooh, look how I pause this. Oh, look how majestic she looks. Uh-oh, Juhani sound. This is what I get for not paying attention. These rancors, I swear to God. How is this guy still alive? Okay. Alright. I bend pipes. Who am I? Who have I offended? Eugenicist? Oh, Yugen, now you're making me feel guilty. Oh no. Oh my gosh. Well, I enjoy your any use of your creative writing skills in my chat. Oh no. Oh. Well, that sucks, man. But I hope that I'm sure it wasn't completely useless. I enjoy it. If that helps it at all. God. Oh my God! You guys, lay off, please.
I still got it.
Oh, were you studying a terrible... Or, were you studying another language too? Just your normal problems. I was required to as a part of your degree. Oh, really? Okay. Damn. It's okay. I also don't know another language. Studying languages in just a classroom is set up for failure anyway. I personally think that you need to study, have proper study as well as immersion, but you have to do both. Like, I think people try to do one or the other only, and it doesn't work. You actually have to do both. You know infinitely more Vietnamese than I have ever once absorbed when it came to Spanish. I took 3 years of Spanish in high school, and I also didn't retain any of it. I only know some Vietnamese because, I mean, you know, I know toddler level Vietnamese is what I would call it. And I think that would be an accurate description. Because basically that was, the amount of Vietnamese I used. I stopped using, Vietnamese regularly around when I was a toddler. Which is when I started going to school, basically, around 5 years old. So, I took collectively 6 semesters of Spanish before college, and I still suck dick at it. Well, oh, I guess, but you also took Spanish at college too, right? Since I live in Southern California, it would actually be really easy for me if I wanted to. If I wanted to go back to studying Spanish and then using it, I could totally do that. I would just have to go to some of the more high Spanish speaking areas. Yeah, it would be pretty easy for me to do that. I could probably do the same thing with Vietnamese too, actually, because there's Vietnamese enclaves where everybody just speaks Vietnamese. Well, I don't know why they just attacked me like that. That was really not cool. What the fuck, man? I was nice to you guys before. I don't get it.
Yes.
Yes? I'm here.
Bitch, chill. Okay, just gonna go. I guess we're just gonna have to do. We're gonna have to solve this violently, unfortunately. I didn't want to. I wanted it to be peaceful.
The Jedi can do.
I will be your doom.
Let's see what you got.
Well, let's go find those hostages. Well, it's in the same room as where the one is, right? Arena of the one. Okay, so I have to go all the way over there. Crap. And this always happens. Just like stuck.
Your wish?
Uh-oh. I may not be Spanish, but I am pretty high. Yes. Those are definitely related. How are you doing, swordsman? What's up? I know Spanglish. Red. I mean, that's legitimately a thing, right? Like, anyways. When I went to college, I had to take a placement exam for my foreign language. And by completely guessing, I almost tested out of it. And no one in the administration was willing to even entertain the idea that my score was gauged by anything other than my linguistic talents. So they never let me take Spanish 101 until senior year, when I got to retake the placement test, randomly guessed again, and basically failed it. Oh my god. That's so amazing. You're so close. If, I mean, in a way, if you were close, I don't know. If only your guessing actually got you tested out of it, then then you wouldn't have to deal with it. But then it's probably better to just fail it so that you were in a high Spanish area. Oh, excuse me. Well, I said like, you know, high volume Spanish speaking area. Anyways. You really don't know any Spanish? Really? You sure you didn't remember anything? Oh my god. I can't remember something when I didn't even read the questions. Oh gosh. Yeah, I don't know. I think people... Yeah. Because the thing about the language is like, if you don't... Even if you take 3 years of it, you know, if you never really use it in a practical manner, your brain isn't going to like hold on to it. And that's why you have to like, you have to do study, but you also have to like practice it and speak to people in real life with it. Otherwise your brain is not going to solidify it as like a thing that you need to remember. It's not like seen as like a language. Most of my Spanish is very rude though. You know, most of your English is very rude too. No. I mean, like what? Do you only know insults? Is that what you're trying to say? You're not wrong. Spaghetti. How are you? Abject Testament. Spaghetti. I do like spaghetti. This is a pasta positive stream. Quick, help Juhani before she dies.
Nice. Got it.
Yeah. I like this 3 Jedi setup, I'm not gonna lie. I like it. It's pretty fun. It was really shitty, and then the way they taught Spanish was shitty. You can only speak in Spanish in the Spanish 101 course. The course you're in because you don't know any Spanish. We see no issues or possible frustration with the system. Oh man. Yeah, I think, I don't know. Because my parents would kind of like give me the same shit. Where like, oh, just watch Vietnamese and use more Vietnamese and you'll know how to speak Vietnamese. I'm like, that's not how it works, guys. And like, I think my mom finally shut up and stopped giving me crap when I was like, okay, well, why don't you just speak more English? Do it. You've been here for like, I know it's very mean, but like, she's in the United States, but where everybody's speaking English. So I'm like, if you can give me crap for like if you cannot, like if you find learning English hard, even though you're in an English speaking country, you cannot give me shit for not knowing Vietnamese. I'm sorry. Get off my fucking bag, man. Vicky joined the Jedi Supremacy. I mean, we're all in Sith clothing, so, you know. So I guess maybe I should say this Sith setup, or this Force user setup, I guess. That may be more neutral. My professor once yelled at me for saying I had a question in English and said to say it in Spanish. But I didn't know how to say that in Spanish, and it wasn't, like, posted anywhere. I'm pretty sure I just walked out of class. Oh my god. I'm trying to think. What is a question in Spanish? How to say a question? I would just say, por favor. I have a, have a question, por favor. Or I would say like, hablo inglés solo, or solo hablo inglés. Sumimasen. Oui, oui, French baguette. ¿Dónde está? Yeah, I don't know. That's how much Spanish I retained. 3 years of Spanish in high school. That's where are you from? Eiffel Tower. ¿Dónde está? ¿Cómo estás? ¿Y tú? Bien, ¿y tú? Yeah, I don't know Spanish. It's very bad. Oh, fuck, he threw a bomb. Ah! Okay, well. Oh no. I'm concussed. Thank you very much. Great. Someone heal! Okay, that's good. Okay, I guess. What? I did not prepare for this well at all. Okay. I think I can flirt in French. Yeah. I mean, all you have to do is oui, oui, baguette, restaurant, sexy. I've heard that, I've heard from French people that English is, grammatically so much more efficient. They say, like, French is, like, so inefficient structurally and grammatically. They're like, it's so unnecessary, the things that you have to learn, I guess. It's something like, tengo una pregunta. Oh yeah, preguntas. Preguntas. Tengo una pregunta. Tengo means I have. Or I have. Yeah, tengo, I have. But I didn't remember when I tried to say it poorly, she didn't understand me. Or she didn't answer me. Oh my gosh. I'll take 420s of that, please. Oh my god. Is that how you say something in French? 420s? Do they break things in... Do they have a base 20 system? That'd be crazy. For 420s of that. Oh my god. Well, I took like French for like a semester when I was in 7th grade. 80 is literally 420s. What the fuck? Oh hell no. That's awful. That sounds like, it's like, I'm like, is this base 20 system? No, no thank you. Get out of here. Alright, someone save me! Only Juhani is healing. Oh wait. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Oh god, it's because we're like being hit by 2 rankers at the same time, so we need to move. Here. Okay. And then who's... Okay, Jolie needs to move as well. No, stop! Don't. Okay. What is it? Okay. Okay, we need to focus on one enemy at a time, right? So, let's see. I think Juhani is... focusing on him, on this thing. So let's go. Let's go heal. No. Attack. Okay, heal. Heal, attack. Okay, I guess. Okay, I have no choice. Oh, I have so many advanced med packs. And then I'll attack.
What is it?
Attack it from behind, yes! Good, okay, good. Alright. Let's go knock this guy out real quick. Make this guy because he's a weakling. Let's have her heal real quick. And then... Okay, cool. Let's kill this Rancor. And then I'll heal a little bit.
That's Jedi.
It's taking way too much concentration. I don't even know how I would do this without 3 Jedis, to be honest. I have like no more willpowers, so it's like jeez, fuck. Okay, Yohani, you're gonna help us fight the Rancors. Okay, that one's dead, so go after this one. Oh, the one died. This lone guy stuff died. Woo! Okay. Shocked that I survived that. Alright. Oh, look at all the hostages over there. Oh my god. Or, oh my god, this is morbid. Oh god. You've saved me from the savages and their war beasts. I was sent by the council to save you. I don't know what I could have done if you had not come. I suppose I would be dead now, like the others they captured with me. Thank you for saving me. I shall attempt to return to the Enclave on my own. I will tell the council of what you've done. Okay. I wanted to ask you more questions, but I guess if you're about to die, you should probably go. The thing that really kills me with Spanish, though, is the gendered nouns. I cannot wrap my head around it. I don't think I literally ever will. Me neither. I never really got it either. Like, I think French does the same thing, right? French has gendered pronouns. Or gendered nouns. Not gendered pronouns. That's stupid. That's normal, I should say. Gendered noun, just like objects. Like, why is agua feminine? La agua, right? Is it la agua? Or el... I'm random. Makes no sense. Why is the door a woman? The door ain't got no titties. I don't know, man. My door got titties. I tried German for a semester and that was even worse. There's 9 fucking ways to say the, and that was too much for me. Oh my gosh. German is actually apparently really similar to English, so I feel like if you stuck with it, maybe it wouldn't have been so bad. I've heard that German and English are ideal languages for law, specifically, because both English and German tend to be very specific. You know, so I guess, you know, if you want to talk about legality, and things that, you know, how dicey law can get, something that is very specific and literal, German and English are the way to go. But I've heard like Chinese is very poetic language or poetic languages because there's more than one Chinese language. But yeah. The good news though is that my brother's girlfriend wants to practice her Spanish and is willing to take my entire online class for me. Whoa, really? Ya Madjen? What does that mean? I don't know. Don't make me say anything bad, by the way. Ooh, what did I do just now? Oh. I do not want to go in first person. I don't know who the fuck you're talking to, but German definitely did not have much in common with English, considering that I'm able to speak English and that provided zero help in terms of my ability to learn German. Well, I read the Diary of Anne Frank, and in her diary, she mentions that she prefers learning English to a different language. I forget which language she was saying, but she's like, oh, I like learning English because I think English is very similar to German. So, holy shit tits, the White House just released a report from the 77th Commission that says America is the most just and glorious country in all of human history. I want whatever they're smoking, yeah. If you could stick to English for abjects, because I don't really know, like I don't know, I pretty much only know English, so it makes me a little nervous if you're saying stuff in the languages I don't know. Oh, I forgot, I need to level up. Yeah, because I can't really moderate, or like no one here. I don't think anyone here knows. I mean, we're literally having a conversation about how none of us know any other languages, so it'd be kind of hard to moderate. Non-English. Sorry, I don't have any problems with people speaking it. Like it's just that I can't respond, and I can't moderate it. So, Anne Frank was like 13 and hiding from the Nazis. Well, I think that I remember, I think it was before, it was like early on in her diary before she got captured. Because like, yeah. I mean, yeah. So this, or not before she got captured, sorry. Before she went to hiding. Obviously after she got captured, she couldn't really write anything in her diary. But yeah. I keep forgetting to level up, hold on. Man, German is hard to learn. Also, I really hope no one fucking murders my entire family today. Oh my god. So dark. Oh no. No, but it was like early on in the book. Or I guess I should say her diary. Because it was like she was just talking about like normal school stuff. Like, oh yeah, I hate math, but I like learning English, you know? Yeah. Which is, I don't know. I guess it's weird and creepy, but because you know what's happening, right? You know what is coming, I should say. Because spoiler alert, you know, she captured by the Nazis and dies. Most people in Germany know English. Yeah, I know that. I know quite a few different German people actually. Yeah. I have 2 friends who I met online who are German, and they do in fact speak pretty good English. Yeah. Yeah, I also had a German professor in college. He always would say shit about like, I don't understand Americans. Why do they think this? Like, he would always, like, whenever we talk about like, because in the United States we have like very liberal, or like I should say tolerant free speech laws where we just let people say so much and like get away with so much crap like in our media, and it's like, oh, it's free speech, you know. And in some ways I'm okay with that. Like I totally am very American in the sense that I'm like very like, you know, I think I feel like we should allow people to say more things than less, if that makes sense. But most other countries, they will crack down on anything that they find especially in Germany, I think, because they have, obviously there's a history there So I understand that. But he would always be like, why are Americans like, why do they think that if you like ban this video game, it's gonna have like some weird ripple effect? Like, we did it in Germany and we're fine. They do it in Australia and they're fine. Like, there's no like slippery slope thing. And he has a point, you know. I think having that outsider perspective definitely like, I'm like, okay, I guess he has a point. But I don't know. I guess like, I don't know. I'm very American value centric, I guess, like where I'm just like, I don't know. I think it's better to like, the thing is that as long if you let people rant, but like if you give them a forum to rant stuff, as long as it's like kind of away from other people and you try to like mitigate their ability to like, you know, then I think it's better than just completely trying to repress it. But it's from it's like a case-to-case basis a little bit. I don't know. It's kind of a tough line. The internet is pretty English-centric too. Yeah, Germany has a decent line of reasoning. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's a history there. So I understand why in Germany they might be more sensitive. On the other hand, you know, I think a lot of American culture, it just revolves around, I hate to say it, but it revolves around selfishness more than anything. And I think that on one hand, it can be good. You know, there's a lot of, you know, individualism support, you know, helps us like protect minorities and like, you know, freedom of speech and all like things like that. But then you also get people, you know, complaining about more freedom and refusing to do things that are like beneficial to, you know, the group, because they're like, well, you can't tell me what to do. And they're just literally being contrarian for no other reason than because they were told that like their freedoms are being repressed. And so they, I don't know, it's stupid. Yeah. This is pretty heavy talk for KOTOR. Oh, you weren't here last stream when I was talking about what was I talking about? My German friends find it pretty fucked that we don't just talk about all the shitty stuff that we did in the past as a country. Yeah, I mean, well, the problem with American education in terms of our history is, or well, in education in general, is that it's highly localized. And trying to pass anything education-wise on a nationwide level is basically impossible, or incredibly difficult, right? So, and it just like the, you know, what I learned in a California high school, is just incredibly different than, you know, say if you're in Texas, you know. So it's amazing to me. And like there's still unfortunately there I still feel like some of the stuff that should just be like, oh well, that's just weird Southern schooling stuff, still spreads around a little bit into other, like leaks out into other places. Like I still regularly hear people say stuff like, oh well, Abraham Lincoln only freed the slaves because it was a political thing. He didn't care about slaves. He was also just super racist. I'm like, you can literally find letters that he wrote to people that said that he hated slavery and that if he could free all the slaves now, then he would, and all kinds of stuff like that. I mean, I'm not saying that he was like the most like super enlightened by modern standards, but he was definitely not pro-slavery at all. So I'm pretty sure that's a Southern like education point, that they try to be like, oh yeah, well, Abraham Lincoln was like, he didn't actually care about slaves or like freeing slaves. Yeah, their exact words: they taught us all about Hitler when we were really young, and now we don't have another Hitler. Seems simple to me. Yeah, I mean, I remember in second grade was when I learned about my teacher taught us about Black history, and like, don't judge me, but like when I was a kid, you know, you're a kid, you say like dumb stuff that makes no sense. So like my teacher was like, we're learning about Black history today, and I was like, oh, I hate Black history, and I didn't know what the hell I was saying, and she like got really mad at me. She's like, what did you say? And I was 7, so I had no idea what was going on. So I was like, I don't know, I was just saying stuff because I want to say that I hate learning something, right? And then all of a sudden she launched into a long lecture about like, and you know, before civil rights, you know, like you wouldn't be in the same class, like the person next to you, you wouldn't even be in this classroom. It would only be white kids, and you wouldn't be able to share anything with the kids. And I remember that like fucking, I mean, it scarred me for life, but in a good way, because I was 7 when I learned that about those types of things. And I had, you know, when you're 7, you didn't know that, like, or you had no idea that the world was like that. And then when I was 9, like, honestly, as an adult, I'm kind of shocked that some people don't know certain things. So when I was 9 years old, we did a project in school where we were supposed to write a speech as if we were a character from history, or a famous character. I don't think it had to be necessarily a historical character, or a character from a book or something like that. So it just basically we had to be a character. So it's from history. Like I remember one of my friends, one of my peers, I guess in 4th grade, she was Pocahontas, and so she wrote a speech, and you dressed up as Pocahontas, and you know, whatever. And so she talked about how like, oh yeah, I died and blah blah blah. Anyways, so when I was 9, we were picking books, like, because we were supposed to pick a character from a book, and I didn't know which book to pick, but my teacher gave me a picture book about Anne Frank. So when I was 9 years old when I first learned about the Holocaust. I was 9 years old, and I learned it from a children's picture book, believe it or not. So there are books that are meant about the Holocaust, that are for children. So I learned about Anne Frank when I was 9 years old, and I was like, this is amazing, this is crazy. And I think I had so many books about Anne Frank growing up because of that experience. So yeah, you can definitely teach kids about that stuff at a young age, and they will understand it and they will internalize it. And so, you know, as an adult now, I honestly, in college, I try to avoid taking any classes about World War II, not because I didn't care about World War II, but because at that point I had been exhausted. I was exhausted about learning about World War II and the Holocaust, because I had already studied about that stuff on my own a lot. So, and I was a history major, so I was like, I think there's other periods of history that I'd rather learn about, especially since World War II and the Holocaust is incredibly depressing. So I just don't want to, it's just heavy material, and if you've read and studied about it a lot, you don't want to do it anymore. It's too much. But yeah, so I get it. I think I don't think we should necessarily stray from that. And actually, I don't know if you guys ever read a book. There's a book called is it called The Lies My Teacher Told Me? I think that's what it's called. It might be outdated now, because I think it was published like over maybe 2 decades ago at this point. But it's about American history textbooks, specifically high school history textbooks. And I think after that book was published, a lot of high school textbooks got revised in accordance to a lot of the book's critiques. And one of the critiques the book made, and I absolutely agree with this critique, is that in high school, a lot of American high schoolers don't enjoy history. And his argument was because the textbooks tend to sanitize history, right? And we tend to create these like historical figures that are like godlike. And while, okay, if you want to sanitize it to preserve, like, you know, so like we can revere our founding fathers or our history or whatever, because you're afraid of people knowing, you know, okay, whatever. But in some ways, like that makes high schoolers, it makes people in general really find history really boring, because now history is just a bunch of like really basic 2-dimensional characters. Like, oh, he was all good, it's George Washington, you know, he's our first president, and he's you know, Thomas Jefferson, and you know, and it's like there's no nuance to it. There's nothing to discuss. There's nothing interesting. There's nothing to debate. It's all very like, no, this is what happened and they were all good and now we're all happy. Everybody was smiling and held hands, you know. It's very boring. So, and it's not until like college that a lot of people start to enjoy studying history more, because in college they tend to give you a better, more nuanced and like picture of history. And when you start adding into the details, like, you know, some of the founding fathers weren't so nice. Some of the founding fathers were like, they struggled with owning slaves, but also writing, you know, this, and it was like contradicting, and some, you know, this and that. And that makes history so much more interesting. And it actually would encourage people to learn history more. So you're shooting yourself in the foot by like trying to sanitize history and make it better, because now no one's gonna remember it, because they're like, this was boring, it's dumb, like why do I have to remember this? It's like not interesting at all. So, and history is all about an interesting story. But anyways, history isn't as old as people think. I know people who worked with and for Fred Hampton. Oh yeah. Also, like, once you're an adult, you realize, like, you know, because people are like, oh, you know, like, slavery happened so long ago. It really didn't. Like, in the context of everything that's happened, it really isn't. When you're a kid, everything feels like it happened like 1,000 years ago. But then once you're an adult, you're like, shit, 10 years is not that long. 20 years is not that long. 50 years is not that long, you know? It's not even a lifetime. So, read Night about the Holocaust. I read Night. I read that in high school. I agree with the shades of gray. I'm like, he had affairs, but but was he not a great man? Founders were racist and probably sexist. Oh yeah, I actually love that part of history. Like, I love Thomas Jefferson, and like, I know, like, if I say that these days, I think it's kind of a controversial statement, because they're like, oh, Thomas Jefferson, you know, had slaves and he's this and that, and I'm like, yeah, that's true, but I love learning about him. I love reading about like the hypocrisy in a weird way, and I do think that regardless of that, like, a lot of what he wrote is like on paper sounds really good. It's just a matter of like, you know, we can take the good parts and just like, and then remember don't forget the bad parts, acknowledge the bad parts so that we can learn, you know? Anyways, yeah, we read Night by Eli Wiesel. Is that how you pronounce his name? Eli Wiesel? I'm not quite sure. I believe that was the author. But yeah, I read that. I don't know if it was freshman year or sophomore year in high school. So yeah. Abraham Lincoln was still pretty racist by our standards, but he was not racist by the standards of his own time. Yeah, from what I understand, I believe that he still believed like Black people were like inferior. And I think he also believed in like taking like the African people back to like Africa. But I think he kind of saw Black people the same way that like people might look at, like, I don't know, like, you know how like PETA looks at animals or something, like, oh yeah, they're not as smart as us, you know, they're not evolved as us, but we shouldn't hurt them and use them as slave. Poor, you know, those poor animals kind of mentality. I feel like that's kind of synonymous with how he saw Black people. I don't know. I'm not a historian, but I'm very interested. I was always very interested in Abraham Lincoln, and I actually wrote a paper on him in college. I remember the title of the paper was called Tightrope, because I was trying to make the argument that like he's a very proficient politician, because he was able to mostly maintain like his goals without like completely, because that's a lot of what politics is, right? Like, I feel like, you know, like with Obama, like how he was like saying like, oh no, like I don't believe like gay like he didn't publicly show support for gay marriage until like 2000, not until like a few years into his presidency, right? So I don't remember, like 2012, I want to say. Yeah, but it took a while, which is actually interesting because I know everybody considers Biden like super moderate, but to his credit, he had always, from what I might be wrong, but if you guys want to correct me, but I believe that Biden had always been pro-gay marriage, like even when Obama wasn't. So at least not openly, but I have a feeling that privately he might have been pro, like for gay marriage, but he was like keeping it hidden because like it's so weird to think about it now, but like in 2008, even like a lot of liberals were like, oh, I don't know about gay marriage, you know. Nowadays it's like, of course, like why wouldn't you support gay marriage? It's ridiculous. But that just goes to show you. And I do think there are shades of that with Lincoln as well, where he was like, I think deep down he was an abolitionist, but he would deny, like, no, I'm not an abolitionist. But I think that he was like, definitely, he wanted to end slavery. There's a lot of evidence that suggested that he really hated slavery. And there's like in some of his letters, he's also talked about like, he absolutely acknowledged that like slavery was a hypocrisy, and it contradicted what was in the Constitution. So, but yeah, he was also still racist. But yeah, Biden definitely was. Do you know how gay Delaware was? Delaware was a very gay thing. It's good to know. But yeah, I will say that to his credit that he is he's always been pro-gay marriage, which is, Obama's all about reaching across the aisle, so there's no way he'd say it publicly. Yeah. I blame Hamilton about Jefferson. Tumblr kids and acting students are like, oh, I know about history. I saw a musical and made some doodles about it. Oh my god. Don't even get started. Don't get me started with Hamilton, really. I know, like, at the time Hamilton came out, it was like the biggest thing. And then I saw Hamilton and I was just like, you know what? I don't get it. I don't get why everyone's like on Lin-Manuel Miranda's dick about this. Like, it ain't that good. It ain't that. And like the funny thing to me about Hamilton is that, okay, so the story goes is that Lin-Manuel Miranda found this book about Hamilton at like an airport bookstore or something and read it, and he was like, oh my god, this Hamilton guy, he's so fucking amazing, he's so fucking awesome. Hasn't anyone ever written a musical about him? No one's written about a musical about this fucking amazing, really charismatic, really amazing dude. I'm gonna do it. And he's so fucking amazing. You know who I'm gonna cast as the lead, the really awesome lead character? Me, because I'm fucking like, I don't know, there's something about that something about that to me that's like, I don't know, man, seems a little narcissistic. But yeah, he's always talking about like, yeah, Hamilton's so fucking amazing, and I'm like, dude, you casted yourself in the lead role and you constantly talk about how awesome you think Hamilton is. So yeah, I heard In the Heights is better as well. I've heard that read. Yeah, I think that at the time it was just like so novel because it was like a hip opera, and it was like, racial blind casting about like the history. Like, I think people really liked it because it was, in a way, it was like his casting choices and, the choice of making it like a hip hop like musical it was like a performance art and like an activism in like its own way. But as a musical, like in a vacuum, I'm like, I don't know, man, it's not that good. I've never heard the term hip opera, but goddamn do I hate that. Well, it's the same as like, I don't know, I've heard hip opera. And it's funny, my friend told me, she was like, dude, I didn't want to watch Hamilton. This was before we actually saw it, but she was like, before, like, the whole concept of Hamilton sounded so dorky to me. Like, hey kids, we're gonna learn history and we're gonna rap about it because we're cool. Like, history, guys. like, no, this sounds so dorky. But the thing is, the musical theater, like world is also very, it's middle to upper class privileged white people. So there is some weirdness sometimes, I think, with certain, like Hamilton as like starting out being like an activist like kind of thing. It's kind of like a rebellious kind of, you know, performance art, right? But then once it becomes popular and like, I don't know, something about it comes off differently. It's kind of similar to The Simpsons, actually, because like when The Simpsons was first new and airing, like you can see The Simpsons as like a subculture. It's rebellious. It's rebelling against your typical sitcom TV family. But then once The Simpsons becomes popular, it's no longer a subculture. It's just the culture. And now a lot of people have now copied, you know, the formula of like the kind of dysfunctional sitcom family. So it's no longer unique or rebellious. It's just, you know, then Simpsons is no longer, you know. Anyways. It's like the Harry Potter of the musical world. It's fine, but please consume some other media. I love art, but I wish people would also who loved art would also find some other hobby. Oh my gosh. That's true. I feel like I'm Harry Potter fans. I should probably level up. Oh, I want to get more wisdom, right? Hell yeah. Let's do that. God, there's so much to level up. Okay. Do I want to level up repair? No, I can't. What the fuck? Can I just like, can I skip it? These will be saved and you may spend them the next time you gain a level. Yeah, because like I want to try to get enough repair so that I can fix HK, right? And I don't have enough repair. So I'll just skip it for now. Oh. Master Force Jump, Master Sense. What is that? The Jedi gains a supreme sense of self and the actions of a... Oh. Force Jump. The standard lightsaber melee attack. The Guardian closes the instant... Okay, so this is when I jump really far. Okay, I need to choose one more feat, though. Is there anything that will increase my repair? Oh, here we go. How's that? Okay. I always have trouble picking a force power. Restricted by... Okay. Now I understand. Okay. So like anything like this is restricted by armor. Once I have any type of armor that's not a Jedi robe on, it basically doesn't work anymore. Okay. Sure. Yeah, restricted by armor. Gosh. Okay. I don't want to get this because I basically never use it. I never use Jedi mind manipulation because I feel wrong. I feel like I'm fucking with people's free will. Like that's not cool. I guess I could just start do the droid. Why does he want computer use? That's weird. Ooh. Reduces the attack many of a character wielding a double. Oh. Okay. Oh, okay, that's fine. Okay, we'll do that. Damn, what the fuck? Her tree injury is so high. Oh, because it's only really those two. That's fine. Okay. We're done with that. It took me like an hour to level up. Okay, that makes sense. Armor's for cowards anyway. So you wouldn't brainwash Hitler? Look, that's... Come on, Red. Really? I mean, anyways. I think the same thing about people who are really into games. Look, if you're anything... The problem is anytime you're like super into anything, there is the possibility that you become an asshole or really annoying just because like you become blinded by your love or passion for something. Like, just be a reasonable person. Like, okay, I'm glad you like something, but don't be a jackass about it. I remember there was a post on Tumblr that went around that was like, look, if you call someone annoying because they talk about something they love, you're a bitch. Don't call someone annoying. Like, that hurts their feelings. Like, just to see someone really get passionate and happy about something, talking about something that they really love is like amazing. Like, that's awesome. Like, you should like, and all these responses were saying like, oh my god, I love it when someone talks about something they love. And I'm like, you all are like 5 years old, because I guarantee you, if you've ever been in a conversation where someone is going on and on and on and on about something that you really don't give a shit about, and you're like, yeah, that's so cool, and all they do is talk about BTS or fucking Harry Potter, whatever it is, and you're just like, can we literally talk about anything else? That person is the asshole. I'm sorry, it's not me. I don't think it's an asshole. I think I put up with enough, okay? So, I mean, I would never just straight up tell someone like, you're annoying, please stop talking about that, but I might tell them, I might like gently steer the conversation, be like, look, that's great that you like love anime or whatever, but like, can we talk about something else? Because I don't really care. Like, that's cool, but like, that's all you've been talking about all this time. And my personal opinion is that if you do that a lot, then you're kind of being selfish. You're not being considerate of what other people also like to talk about, or like, I don't know. You're just using them as a like fodder to talk their ear off. And that's just messed up. I don't even really care if someone is a little annoying, but if that's the only conversation we ever have, like, come on, just shut up. Exactly. Ugh. I don't know. That particular Tumblr post, like, really bothered me. I was like, because, I don't know. Like, I get it. I've also been told, like, you're annoying. And if you're really young, that can be very, like, very hurtful. So I understand. Like, I would never just tell someone like you're annoying, or I would never be like, shut up, like nobody cares. Like, but you know, consider the fact that not everybody has the same interests as you, and it's great that you're passionate about it. And trust me, when I was a teenager, I had like stuff that I really loved that I felt like nobody liked. So like, it was very hard. Like, if you like something a lot and like, you know, nobody around you seems to like the same thing, it's very hard. You want to find somebody who has the same interests, and then if you find somebody who's like willing to listen even a little bit, you might start to talk the ear off. But you know, you have to be careful. You know, if you're a teenager, that's like really common. So I think that, you know, Tumblr is probably mostly young people, so they don't understand what it's like to be on the other end quite yet. I think everybody on Tumblr is just like, they're still on the where am I supposed to go? Which way is the fucking where the elders are? It's that way, right? I feel like where am I going? I have a lot of resentment to Harry Potter, mostly the fans. Yeah, I get you. I get you. I get it. Oh, this way, right? Okay. I resent Harry Potter and the fans. I don't know. I have a lot of like, I feel like Harry Potter is incredibly overrated. Hot take. No, yes, no. I do think it's pretty overrated, even as a kid. Because as an adult, it's easy to say that because you're like, well, there are books for kids, right? So as an adult, like, you know, who has a bigger library of like media that I've consumed. I have higher standards. But even as a kid, I was like, Harry Potter ain't that great. You guys are so basic. I thought Harry Potter was basic as a kid. And even as a kid, I was like, when I say kid, I mean like I was a teenager. The first time I read a Harry Potter book, I think I was like 9, and I got bored. I did not get past the first chapter. And then in high school, when the Harry Potter film started showing, I was like, okay, I'll give the books a try again. So I was like 13 or 14 or whatever when I started reading the books like through, because I had better attention span by the time I was like 13. And I was like, okay, it's cool. But I didn't think that there were anything to like scream about. So it's a dumb book series for babies. It's like the book version of being obsessed with Disney and develop a personality. Oh no. Revan, you are back. Our scout has told us how you rescued him. His injuries are severe, but we believe he will survive. We are grateful for what you have done. Oh my god, Kellyanne Conway is like Umbridge. No, you fucker, she's a real world shitty member of the White House. Go outside. Oh no. That reminds me of Kim Jong-un has like a sister, and people were comparing her to Azula from like Avatar: The Last Airbender. I'm just like, why are you guys doing this? Why? This is not okay. I don't know. People are fucking weird. Yeah. And Kellyanne Conway is not like Umbridge. Like, I feel like she's way stupider than Umbridge. But anyways. People were talking about how his sister is like some cute girl from an anime running with a piece of bread in her mouth. What? Okay, that's way too far. Are you kidding me? Do not make these people look cute or sympathetic. They like literally kill, murder, and starve their own people. Like, ridiculous. I mean, I'm sure some of them are doing that on purpose to like troll people. Like, oh, look how upset people are getting that I'm making these jokes. But it's not something to joke about. Like, no. And then the other half of them are like dumb kids. They don't understand like the severity of what they're saying, you know? I remember seeing tweets that were like, guys, the Phantom Thieves would support BLM. I do remember that shit. Oh my god. So bizarre. I hope they support me kicking your ass because I'm tempted to. I don't know if I actually I don't know if I saw those tweets exactly. I saw a lot of people like talking about it, and I just laughed because I'm like, this is so stupid. I don't know what I would do if I actually saw it, but oh my god. I mean, I don't know. Most of the people I follow on Twitter are like older people if they're from Twitch, or I just follow like news outlets or other like news reporters and things like that. So I usually don't see any of that stuff. These fictional characters from a game that I might not have even fucking played would have definitely support this cause. I mean, okay. But here's legitimately though, I do enjoy the discussion around whether or not Hank Hill would have voted for Trump or not. I think that's a much lower stakes kind of thing. Oh my god. Would Hank Hill vote for Trump? Would he have voted for Trump in 2016? Okay. So now will you help me? Now you have to honor our agreement. Risking your own life to save our scouts needs to prove that you have changed significantly since the last time you were here, Revan. But you have deceived us before. We must discuss this in greater detail. We must have some privacy, Revan. We will return when blah blah blah. I never get the last of that. Hank Hill almost didn't vote for Bush because he had a lip plant handshake. There's no way he votes for Donald Trump. Yeah, I think Lung also mentioned that as well. Revan, you have rescued a member of our tribe from the One at great personal risk to yourself. We believe this action shows you have truly changed since you last visited here. I think, hold on, let me finish this conversation real quick. The council has decided we will trust you once more. For many generations, we have sought a way to enter the temple and discover the means to destroy the Starforge. But only those who can command the Force, those like you, can enter the temple of the ancients. We no longer have that power. That was why we hoped you had the last time you were here. But you cannot enter the temple without our help, Revan. Only the ancient rituals of our people can lower the shield for you to enter. You need us as much as we need you, Revan. Looks like we'll be working together then. I think, Lunk and I concluded that Hank Hill isn't actually conservative. He just wants to be conservative because when he was growing up, he was taught that like he needs like to be XYZ in order to be like a good boy and to be like, so he just wants to be a good boy or whatever. But in reality, like when push comes to shove, he ends up like rejecting a lot of that like toxic way of thinking, if that makes sense. Hey Jock, how you doing? Hank Hill definitely voted for Gary Johnson in 2016. Oh god. Oh, thank you for the, what was that? The follow. Wait, I'm confused. Thank you for the it was a host and a follower. It was a host because the hosts don't show up in my activity feed, which I find very annoying. I'm sorry. It was a host, right? Because it doesn't show up in my activity. So since it didn't show up in my activity feed, I'm gonna assume that it was a host. And thank you for the follow. Aaron. Oh, Jacques hosted me. Oh, was it Jacques? Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. I'm like super blind. Oh. Now he hosted me. Thank you for the host, Jacques. But I think also, I think that somebody who just followed me also hosted me. But yeah, 2 hosts. Okay, yeah. Aaron. Now we have a confirmation. Yes. Okay, so both of you guys hosted me. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. And thank you for the follow as well. I hope you're having a good evening. Or day. I don't know where you are. So it was me. Okay, just making sure. Because they don't show hosts in my, at least it doesn't show in my activity feed on OBS anyway. But I'm pretty sure that's linked directly to Twitch, so anyways. Poor Hank Hill, yeah. He just wants to be accepted, but okay, looks like we're working together then. For our own sake and that of the entire galaxy, we hope you truly mean to atone for your past evils. When you are ready, Revan, we will take you to the temple. But the temple is a place of sacred power. If you are to enter, you must do so alone, in the tradition followed by our Rakata ancestors for the past 1,000 generations. Why do you have to go alone? When you were last here, we broke the ancient tradition. We allowed you and your apprentice to enter the temple together, and it brought untold suffering upon the galaxy. We believe you truly wish to destroy the Starforge this time, but the lesson of the past is not easily forgotten. We will not defile the sacred ritual a second time. Only you alone may enter. When I am ready, I will go to the temple alone. Then it is done. You have only to let us know when you are ready to enter the temple. Okay. I just want to save before I enter. Wait, did I save? Oh, it's late here? Okay. Well, I hope you're having a good evening then. You've done followed Aaron. Sorry, that's not how healthy adults greet each other. It's all good. You know, the feeling, the feeling is there. That's what matters. Okay. I'll heal myself a little bit real quick. Alright. Alright. The time has come for you to atone for your past crimes, Revan. But the task ahead will be difficult. Those you call Dark Jedi, followers of your old apprentice, now dwell within the temple. There's Dark Jedi inside the temple! How did they get in there? The last time you and Malik entered the temple, you must have found the controls to raise and lower the shields. Those inside can lower the barrier to allow other Force users to enter and exit the temple. But they will not be able to prevent us from using the ritual to gain you access. Once inside, however, we can do nothing to help you. Go to the temple now. We will meet you there once the ritual has been prepared. Remember, in accordance with ancient Rakata tradition, you must enter the temple alone. Okay. I guess I'll go there and then I'll get rid of my party. But reject modernity. Return to monkey. Is this like, I don't even know. Have I gone this direction yet? Is there anything? Oh no, yeah, I have. It's just more beach. Ugh, I'm so sick of finding these damn rancors. They're just everywhere. Oh, everywhere. Cause you're everywhere. What the fuck is Jolie? Oh, there he is. Now you come running at the end of battle. I see how it is. That's how he tricks me into thinking that like he actually helps in battle. He like just hangs back and then just pops in at the end and like kills, takes the last hit and like, oh yeah, I totally helped. I was here the whole time. Oh. Okay. God, I wish I could just fast travel back over there. Okay. All right. I mean, do I have to get rid of my party now, or will they just automatically make me go alone? Oh, okay. Fine. All right. Alright. Who's the guy? You all look the same. Who's the fucking guide? Here, okay, Elder Guide. I will begin the ritual. It will take many hours, but when it is complete, you must be ready. The shields will not stay down for long. Prepare yourself. What are you guys gonna pick for your monkey name? God. So this is taking hours? Can I have a snack? Can I nap? Wait, someone is coming. Uh-oh. Juhani!
Wait, you can't go in there alone.
I have to go in there alone. It's rocket attrition.
We have had a premonition.
Ooh.
The Force has given us a vision. There is great danger within the temple. We cannot let you face it alone.
You might be walking into a trap. Maybe Malik himself is waiting inside. Even if he isn't, that temple will be crawling with dark Jedi. You'll need all the help you can get.
No other can go with you to the temple. You must enter alone. That is the way of ancient ritual. I'll just go by myself. I can handle it. I'm good.
Your destiny, maybe the fate of the entire galaxy, could be forever changed inside that temple.
You guys, come on!
I'm not about to let you face that alone.
I just realized that's Captain Anderson.
There's a reason I had that vision.
Jolie speaks for both of us. You must enter.
No, it isn't. It's not.
So you just tell that guide of yours to do whatever he has to do to get us all inside the temple.
It's not happening. Lower the shields. No, you must enter the temple alone. I will not lower the shield.
I don't know what he said, but it sounds like the Republic fleet is on the way and we're stuck on this planet until we deactivate that disruptor field. You have...
Persuade. Okay. I believe you. The elders have said you wish to destroy the Star Forge and end the terrible legacy of our ancestors. If you need help to do this, I will not stand in your way. I resume the ritual now.
Why do I get the feeling this is going to take a
yeah,
while?
can take forever.
Still,
hi, Lunch Sauce.
As soon as those shields go down,
How's
we have
work?
to get inside the temple.
We're gonna go inside the temple. Yeah, it's not cute, David. Work was good. Glad. You got home kind of pretty early. Yeah, they just sound similar. Not every deep voiced black man is Keith David, okay?
Lord Malik, the preparations are nearly complete. Every day, the Starforge adds more ships to our fleet.
They're all
300% of our projections. The fleet is assembling around the Starforge and awaits your instructions.
Patience. My new apprentice is nearly ready. Once Bastila joins her battle meditation to our enormous fleet.
Oh, that's why he always has that thing around the bottom of his mouth, right?
Then we shall be
That's true. Actually, all of them are James Earl Jones. Exactly, Union.
And the Republic will be crushed forever.
As you wish, Lord Malik.
Lord Malik, what happened to your mouth? I didn't do shit for the last 1.5 hours in the bus and then busted ass home. It was nice. Gonna be a little lurky while I eat. Get settled and eat. Okay. Gotta get eat. Holy shit, I've never seen that guy's face. Well, normally when you see him, he has like a cuff, or not a cuff, like a collar covering, I think. But I guess it's gone right now. How was it never spoiled for me? I mean, I didn't even remember that, so. Alright. Alright, so we're in this temple now. Massive door. Oh my god. Which way do I go? It's like a giant fork in the road with 3 different directions to go. Okay. Well, when I don't know which way to go, I just hang right. Oh. Oh god! Oh, there's more than one door. Jesus. Okay. Oops, no. Not destroy.
Yes.
Oh, there's an. Oh, fuck you.
For the order!
Or Dark Sith, whatever. They call them Dark Jedi, so. Nice, nice. Sweet. Alright, so we're just gonna hang right. And hopefully that'll help us hit all the spots. Okay. Looks like this might go all the way around the temple, which is fine. So when I get back to the center, I'll just go through the door. Okay, yeah, so it just goes out around the perimeter. Malgus is the big bad from vanilla Star Wars. Can't even. I believe you kill him in an early raid. Looks pretty similar. Baldy with a mouth thing. Okay. Okay, you guys are talking about a bunch of stuff that I don't know what's going on, so never mind. I saw the middle of the conversation. Fork in the road, Robert Frost is creaming in his pants. Oh my gosh. Okay. I no longer know what you guys are talking about, I'm sorry. Okay, sweet. Okay, yeah. So we're all the way back to the beginning. So we're gonna go through. What? There's no visible means to unlocking it. Is it Robert Frost, the guy who wrote the poem about a road diverging in the woods? I mean, that's what I assumed when you made that reference. I'm like, I think he's talking about poetry that he wrote, but I don't know what do you think about Robert Frost. So.
On it. Damn.
No! Bash it! This is how you get through shit. Break it. It's about doing it in the butt. Oh. Of course. Makes sense to me. Attack. Computer? Okay. Oh god, they're everywhere. There's just one dude though. That's us. Oops. 9 spikes. Computer spikes. Oh shit, I have a lot. Might as well. What? Rejected? Access and computer spikes failed. Spikes rejected. Because I'm not high enough level. Oh yes, that worked. Armory interior. Armory exterior. 2 spikes. Obelisk corridor. Yeah. I'm just using all my spikes because I have so much right now. So I'm like, why haven't I used any of these? There's nothing. I think I already killed all those. Alright, that's good enough. One road represents vaginally, and the other is anal. I don't know what it actually is. One of my professors just used to make fun of Robert Frost. I don't think I ever read, or I don't know anything about Robert Frost. I just like vaguely recognize it as like a guy from literature. Oh yes, Robert Frost. That literature man that wrote things. Oh, Jesus. Yes, whirlwind her or him. Alright. Yes. Get me all this stimulants and bombs. My favorite thing about Robert Frost? He was for sure human, and I like humans. Did he have hair? Hair is nice. Alright. Now. Oh no.
Get it.
Pressing me. There you go. I feel like the forest whirlwind is like such funny animation. It's just like spinning around in a circle. It's very satisfying to put it on my enemies. Oh god. Oh no, I'm confused. This is what happens when you don't hang right. Oh shit, there's a turret in here. Alright. Does that work? Oh, it does. Sweet. Alright.
On it.
Break it open. Do you know that he does have hair? I mean, that's what I was asking. That's why I was asking. I'm like, well, does he have hair? I don't know. Oh, these are all the turrets that, like, I disabled. Give me me some of that sweet experience points. Destroying these turrets that are already disabled.
Now.
There's nothing here. What's the point of this corridor? It's just completely useless. Okay. What's the point of this weird long hallway with just turrets? Bizarre. Absolutely bizarre.
On it. Damn.
My favorite thing was his appearance in the Krusty Show. Was he on the Krusty Show? What the fuck? Oh, you would have been so happy. Somebody was asking if the Fanta girls ever sang Ian Niage, and I understood the reference. Ian Niage. Wanna Fanta, don't you wanna? Okay. Oh wait, no. Do I want to go this direction? Whatever. I'll just keep going. I've already, and I think I went through this room. Yeah, this was the armory. A Fanta? No, not really, but thanks for asking. You're welcome. The height of hospitality is asking somebody, would you like a Fanta? Don't you wanna? I mean, they're hot girls, Red. Okay. No, I won't get. Were they hot though? I mean, Red, according to Red, they were hot. I don't remember. I feel like they looked very odd. I'll have to look it up because I legitimately don't remember what they looked like. I do remember the song, so that's good marketing. But... And I do like orange Fanta and pineapple Fanta. That shit's good. Delicious. The costumes in hell, but I think they were hot. Oh. God. What the fuck? Let me open the damn box. Why is it so glitchy? Okay.
Yes, I'm here.
There better not be something fucking amazing in that box because I can't open it, so I'm just gonna ignore it. They're not the Fanta though? Oh, I guess that's true. They just offer you the Fanta. Does that make me a Fanta girl if I offered you a Fanta? Where the fuck is my fucking party? Thank you. Fucking slow ass motherfuckers.
Yes, I'm here.
I was like, hail me, fools. Oh, too late, right. What else is in here? Nothing, okay. Later seasons of Brooklyn Nine-Nine, the Rosa actress doesn't even try to do her fake voice anymore. She's half-assing it. Oh no, I don't think that's, well, I don't know. I never paid that much attention to it.
No.
I mean, I didn't know she had a fake voice for a long time, so it's possible, like, since I didn't know, I wasn't really looking for it. She's pretty full-assed, if you ask me. That's true. I think the whole series is pretty good. Jock. I was 8. I probably thought Mrs. Butterworth was hot. Red. Oh, Red. Why? Why, though? I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Oh, there we go.
Who dares intrude on our meditations? You know the penalty for... Revan, you are
How
back.
come she's the only one who saw me as Revan? What about those other... Because all those... I'm pretty sure all those other Sith in there are, like... They were also, like... ostracized from the outside, or getting information from the outside world, so they probably... I don't know. No, bow before me.
We have sworn allegiance to Malik. He
Damn
has
it,
led the
didn't
Sith
work.
to conquest and victory.
Malak told us what happened to you. The Jedi Council has stripped you of your
Because
power.
I was gonna convince them
you
to.
are a shell of what you once were.
You are not fit to rule the Sith anymore, Revan.
Damn it.
Darth Malik will reward
I'd
us
fuck
greatly
Mrs. Butterworth.
for
Didn't we have a
destroying
conversation about this in long stream already? About like the hottest. I think there was a mention of the Pringles mascot. The Jolly, what was it? What was the Green Giants? I don't remember his name. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Ooh, I got dark side points for saying that though. Where the hell are my party members? God damn it.
Yes.
Why are you all so slow? Alright. This bitch go down.
I still got it.
There you go. All done. The Pringles man doesn't have a body. He got a mouth, don't he? He got a little mustache, don't he? And exactly. Would you leave the syrup in? Oh god. Deadly fragmine? Oh. Can we like just throw something on it? Wait, like it's gonna explode in my face right now. I'm gonna die. Wah! Okay, it wasn't that deadly. God. Oh, Chiquita. The Chiquita banana lady won that conversation. Oh my god. Crystal. Ooh, crystal. Nice. Look at that. Nice, nice loot. Sweet, sweet loot. No thanks. You're fine. Just stay rested. Get all these pots. Pots. So many pots. That I basically never use because I barely have droids in my party, but
On it. Damn.
should have brought HK with me, damn it. If he's not in my party, I always miss him. That mouth though, Pringles man. Would you sleep with the Monopoly man for his money? Depends on how much money it is. Like, is it more than I would make that at my current job? Then yes, absolutely. Oh god. Anytime anyone talks about like sexual favors for like money, I just always remember that Tumblr post. It's like, why?
Revan, Lord Malik told us you still lived. At last.
Why do you
a
look like Lord
challenge
Malik
worthy of
like
my
10 years ago?
skills. I grow so bored with slaughtering these mindless training droids. I
Would you fuck
intensified
Mr.
my
Clean for
training
no additional
tenfold
favors?
in hopes I would get the chance to face you in mortal combat. I am glad to see my
Probably
training has
not.
not been in vain.
You would get a higher paying job that doesn't involve sleeping with the board game mascot. Well, look, he's supposed to be rich, okay? He has a top hat. He has a bag of money. I'm assuming that he could pay me. Like, if he can pay me so much money that, like, I would never have to work again, then how fucking yeah, why the fuck wouldn't I? That's just financially smart, okay? That's financially... it would be financially irresponsible for me to not sleep with him, okay? Okay. Good, because he strikes me as pretty asexual. He is his only mistress. I mean, that's part of the reason why people find Mr. Clean attractive, is that he cleans. He's very clean, and he's like a strong man that'll clean your house for you, you know? He has the same bag of money that bank robbers have. I knew Monopoly was actually a satire of capitalism, just a damn robber baron. Actually, oh, you think that might be well, I don't know. That probably I'm assuming the Monopoly man came after was already purchased by whatever the fucking name of the company is. It's like leaving my head. The Sun-Maid Raisin lady, yeah. She looks rather young, so I don't know. Also the Salt Girl. I can't remember what the name of the brand is, but she's like holding a can of salts, and she's like, she's fucking up. She's holding the umbrella, and she's fucking up, spilling the salt everywhere. And sometimes, if you look really closely, I think on some of the old packaging, the can of salt has a picture of her on the can of salt, and it's like, you know, those things where like it just keeps going. Isn't the Salt Girl a child? Yeah, she's a child. I'm getting better at the man bun. Got it on the first try tonight. Nice! Yay! Can't wait to see it in person. Let's see. Will this work on him? No, it's not gonna work. I knew it's not gonna work. I don't even know why I tried.
What is it?
No! I wanted night speed. God damn it. Ugh. I'm gonna attack the shit out of him. Yeah. Oh, what? Jolie's down? No! How dare you? Come on. You're almost dead. Oh, come on! No! Stop taking power. He's draining Juhani's health. God damn it. Does he have any, like...
Your wish?
God damn it. That's super annoying. Oh, he's almost dead. Come on. We got this, Johnny. Yes! Success! Victory! Okay. Oh, Julie. I'm sorry. Sorry, Dad. I'm sorry that you were knocked out cold.
Yes?
What this guy? Oh, yeah. Dark Jedi Master Robe. Hell yeah. Ooh. Look at these. This fancy crystal. I don't know what that does. Alright. Let's see. Look at all these. Oh, yeah. One point more for defense. What does this do? Stealth unit. Stealth 8. With power gauntlets. Okay, it's fine. I think Juhani. Hell yeah. Ugh. Oh, I have so many of these fucking Sith energy units. I need to use them. I need to energy shields. I need to start using these way more often.
What is it?
I just like don't want to waste them, but apparently I have so many, so I need to start using them. I'm gonna start fucking using them way more now. If we clear the woman who played Wendy in the new Wendy's commercials, then I'd fuck Wendy. I have not seen this new Wendy's commercial, Wendy. Would you like to enlighten me? I want to know if she's hot. But like, It's awkward because Wendy is based off of like a real woman, his daughter. Apparently, she hates that. And I think he later on he regretted that he based it off his daughter later on in life. So take of that what you will. Okay, now I got more stuff to look at. Okay, yeah, I can't put regular armor on these guys. On any of these Jedis. I can't change. Yeah, I'm inside this temple. Alright, but I can maybe look at my lightsabers. Oh, this is just the color. I have this pearl. Oh, this is the pearl, Crate Dragon pearl. Oops. Yeah. The thing I got was... Okay, that's fine. Too many fucking crystals. Okay. Alright. Alright. Looks pretty good, I guess. Alright. Oh my god. Why did you save Korean barbecue red? I don't even know what... Your sentence makes no sense to me. We're working with live wires this Saturday, so there's a non-zero chance I become Korean barbecue. Oh, you turn... I get it. I get it. Hey-oh. Alright. But I want Korean barbecue now. I'm hungry. What is this a picture of? Is this the new Wendy's girl? She looks very quirky girl. Zoe Deschanel status or whatever. Oh my god. Good night, Jacques. Thanks for popping in. Hope you have a good night. Oh my god. Wendy's ad that stuck to me was the Dave Thomas inviting like hard biker dudes to try the spicy chicken and it made them cry. Oh, that was from like 6 years ago. I've never seen it. I don't know what to tell you. I know. I think you just don't want to understand me sometimes. I'm sorry. I got it eventually. It's cute. Calling yourself Korean barbecue is like an adorable joke. So, hence why I said new, quote unquote. Picture her, but a ton of cringy ass ads. I mean, she looks like, it looks like they're going for like a quirky girl, which is just, I don't know. She looks a little bit like it's like going for an awkward kind of thing. I could be wrong. I don't remember. I never saw these commercials, so I couldn't tell you. Okay, have I gone everywhere? Oh, I need to go through this door. I think that maybe that I killed that dude. They're no longer... They're not keeping it closed anymore, right? Because I remember what the Rakata chief guide person was saying, like, some of the doors are locked or something because the Sith inside the temple are like controlling it. So I guess they're all dead now. So this should open. Damn it! How? Where do I go? I don't understand. Okay. I don't know. What am I missing here? They were really cringy. Oh my gosh. I'm glad that the quirky, colorful girl character type doesn't get used nearly as much anymore. I think because after a while, people started finding the character quite irritating. They didn't see them as quirky or cute, just like annoying and like, you know. I'm not like other girls, but I'm still really cute and funny and like, I'm totally cool. Yeah, so, and then it just became too common, so people don't, you know, once it becomes super common, people don't like it anymore. It's like too obvious what they're trying to do. Yeah. There was one with memes! Oh my gosh. That's great. But memes aren't cringy. The tip, it's cool. It's connecting with the young audience. Because a young audience needs to be convinced to eat at Wendy's through memes. I mean, I already looked at this, right? Yeah, this is where I got that crystal. And then I went through here. God. So now what? What do I do? Oh wait, okay, here we go.
On it.
Bash that shit. Bash it open. Hell yeah. Dude, where are those other fucking Jedi? They're just standing in the background there. Like jerks. Okay, am I supposed to use this to open the door? No, I don't think so. Except for me, I'm quirky and funny and cute. You are, Red. Grubhub is trying to hold a contest where people can basically submit animations to them to be used as commercial instead of like them hiring them for the work. I hate when fucking people do that shit. I'm like, how do you guys not see? Do you not understand that this is them tricking you into providing free labor? Hey, I was in this room already. God damn it. Tricked. And then like, instead of paying you for it, they're like, oh, look, you won the contest. Isn't that awesome? And like, your prize for winning this contest is that we get to use your work for free. It's bullshit. Anyways. It's pretty dumb. Everyone knows too. I don't think anyone is gonna submit. You only submit shitty ads. How's that? Well, everyone. I mean, there's gotta be some people who are like willing. Oh my god, how do you... The shield are like terrible. There you go. Boom. Once it's down, it's down. Oh! Thank you so much for the raid, Mr. 5K. Hi, everybody! Let me destroy this droid real quick. Okay, awesome. Hi! Phasmophobia! I still haven't played Phasmophobia, but I hear so much good about it. I hear you get to yell at ghosts in Phasmophobia. Hi, thank you so much for the raid. You're here because of Lunk. Oh, well, we appreciate it either way. Thank you so much. Hi, we got Guap and Samantha Trap House. That's awesome. Thank you so much. Hi, everybody. Yeah, if you know Lunk, he's dating me. But anyways, Thank you. My name is Vicky, and I'm just playing some KOTOR. So yeah, I don't know what to say except that I talk as much or maybe sometimes more than Lunk, if you guys are familiar with him. Everybody's saluting, so I don't know why. How are you doing? How is Phasmophobia? I'm playing with friends, I assume. I am happy that you found your way into the stream. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh, gosh, so I'm playing KOTOR, and we are in this ancient temple that's supposedly supposed to give me some information about the Star Forge, is our source of like tremendous power or something. Phasmo was glorious. Watch my friends die while I hid like a coward. That's the way to do things. Rip guap. Oh no. It sounds fun. I think I have a copy of Phasmophobia just in my cart in Steam, but I don't know. I haven't bought it because I'm like, I don't want to pay full price for anything ever. I think I told a ghost to suck my Phasmo once. Nice. And well, did the ghost suck your Phasmo? You have to finish. Did he, Red? Best way to gain a ghost respect. Well, sometimes, like, if I'm scared, I know this is gonna be embarrassing to admit, but like if I get scared at night and like being paranoid, I'm like, the demons or the ghosts are gonna get me. I literally just think like, fuck you, come and get me, and I just like be really like belligerent. I don't know. I feel like if I challenge the ghost, they'll fucking leave me alone because, yeah. I know I don't believe in ghosts really, but sometimes when you're just scared, you think, but what if they are real? And you get kind of scared, right? Come on. That's the reality. At least that's what happens to me. I'm just like, I don't know, like what if there's ghosts right now, you know? And then I'm just like, well, if there are any ghosts, you either come here or fuck off or come suck it, you know? Not really. No. God damn it, Hugin. Get out of here. Look, I'm a weenie, okay? It's okay. These are all probably gonna blow up in my face, so there's no way I'm gonna be able to. My friend keeps calling me a fool because I said I would punch a ghost if one tried to kill me. But the thing is, I gotta know I tried. Exactly. I'll be like, fuck off, ghosts. You leave me the fuck alone. If you don't, you know, come fight me like a man. Or whatever. I'm doing this on purpose. I know that's not good punching. I want an actual ghost hunt once filmed a ghost hunting crew investigates some haunted theater in Northern Illinois. Ooh, interesting. My friend told me about how like she went to watch some guy like offered to play or like to show her the fairies or something, and he just started playing some flute music and she was like, oh, and there was like nothing. She was like, this guy's like a loony. I know that exact theater. Oh, maybe you guys can meet up and ghost hunt. There's supposedly a little boy ghost there and some creepy old man ghosts in the basement. Ew! Ew! What do you mean by creepy old man ghosts? There's a little boy ghost and a creepy old man ghost? I don't really like how that's what that seems to be suggesting. At all. Oh no. Gosh. I put on my professional face. You're like, oh yeah, this is totally normal. Definitely. And when they start talking about like, oh, the temperature, it's dropped a few degrees, therefore there must be a ghost around here. Yeah. Yeah, I think nothing to do with just your equipment that's not working, you know? Or whatever. Uh-oh. What's this? I'm scared. Is this... I think it's just light. I don't think it's gonna hurt me. Okay, yeah. Oh. Say what? One of these puzzles. Oh, wait. What? No! Maybe I have to use the other characters. Oh, no. Oh! What's going on? What the heck? Is it just making me start over or something? I don't understand. Oh, you know what? I think this square, the first square, just resets it. But that's it. Basically, just do this until, by chance, it works out. This is how I do these puzzles. Damn it, damn it. No! Just please work. Alright, well, let's see. Maybe I should just... Okay, hold on. So this turns those 3 corners. Okay, I think each corner turns just all the 3 corners. Flips all the 3 corners, looks like. So if I go on this one, these 2 green ones should turn orange, and this orange one should turn green right in the corner. Yep, okay. And then if I go to... let me see. Alright. And then if I go to the side... Oh, okay, so it turns... Oh. Damn it. What happens if I step on the center one? Does it... I think it turns... the whole cross-section? Yeah, it turns the entire cross-section. Okay. Gives me a good idea. Think of what I might have to do. Thing is, it's... Oh no, it's not good. Okay, hold on. Damn it. Did I do it? No! Damn it! I was so close. Gotta hop out, get some sleep. Got work in the morning. Have a grand stream. Thank you so much for the stream. Have a good rest. I really appreciate it. Yeah. And yeah, thank you so much again. I don't know. I want someone who believes in me like these morons believe in ghosts. Oh my god. I believe in you, Red. I believe it. I believe I can fly. Okay. God, I hate this. Some weird pattern needs to emerge. Wait. I'm gonna start over. Do that. Hate this. I hate that I have to like... Oh god. This is like... If I just had to click on it with my mouse or something, that would make it easier, but... The fact that I can't just like... tell her to walk, I have to use my keyboard. Drives me nuts. Huge pain in the butthole. It's like taking so much effort. Ugh, this is horrible. stupid, boring puzzle. God damn it! Oh wait, wait, I can do this. Just go to the corner. Wait, no, does that help? No. God damn it. Hi, Doc School Night. How's it going? Do you believe in me like they believe in ghosts? Caitlin, tell them about when you went to go see fairies. We were talking about ghosts. That story is too long. Oh my gosh. I believe in you. Well, I guess I don't really believe in ghosts, so I guess I can't say yes. But I believe in you more than I believe in ghosts. Isn't that something? Damn it. Ugh! I don't like this puzzle. I don't like these types of puzzles. They're quite tedious. Oh crap. Stop! You guys are messing up my puzzle! God damn it. I swear to God. Okay, you know. Come on. Come on here, guys. Alright. Thank you. I think I'm gonna... Oh, for some reason solo mode got turned off and they were like walking all over it. You remember Tim? Oh yeah, that was our ghost. We had a ghost in our apartment. Do you believe in red more than you want to believe in ghosts? I mean, I believe in red more than I want to believe in ghosts because red is literally like... Actually, that's true. I haven't met you in person, so you could just be catfishing me. No, that would be really hard to do. Oh, they already know about my Ouija board stories. Yeah, our ghost is named Tim. Damn it. Fuck this fucking annoying ass puzzle. Oh my god, seriously. Ah! And like, this is so sensitive that like... Oh my god, one square. No. I hate this. I hate it, goddammit. This is like... I really don't like these puzzles. I like normal puzzles. I don't like puzzles where I feel like I don't... It's purely mathematical. Like... God damn it. I should just look up it. I should just cheat and look up a guide. Yeah, hold on. Let me think about this. Maybe... No, this is too much thinking. I don't like it. God damn it. Why does it do that? It's so sensitive. I hate it. No, stop. Stop. Okay. This way. That. Have I tried this already? Where I hit every side? Yeah, I have. Fuck. Okay, hold on. Reset. Okay, it's fine. Ugh, no! This sucks. Damn it. No. God damn it. So close. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, I played Ouija board at Graveyard. Nobody understands me at school because I'm so artistic and deep. I'm not like other girls. I know, right? I'm not like other girls. I'm like so quirky, guys. Like sometimes I eat like an entire pizza, like in one sitting. I'm like, I know. And like, you guys, I like video games and like I prefer like, I don't like, oop. I like video games and like reading, like because I'm so quiet, like I'm so like weird. I'm so weird, guys. Like, yeah. Anyways, I'm so clever, did you see? She's confirming it. Yeah. Oh my god. I don't understand why you're having so much trouble with this puzzle. I don't really like these types of puzzles. I don't understand why I'm having so much trouble with either. Because usually with these types of puzzles where like there's some type of pattern where like if you press one button, it changes the other buttons. I usually just guess randomly until it's correct. Because I just don't have time to devote my energy to thinking about it. So now that this is not working in my favor at all. So is there like a known pattern for this or something? You realize this in fact takes more time. I'm trying to think about it, but it's not working. Usually it works. Usually I can guess and it'll be over in a few moves. But this one is a little bit harder. So I don't know how to. Look, I'm not mathematically inclined, Hugin. Please. Oh wait. God damn it. But there's one fucking square. Why? Why? God damn it. Oh. God damn it. God. Oops. Ah! And also it's just so janky. Like it's so like it's not super accurate. Like when I'm walking on it, it's super easy to mess it up. So that doesn't help either. It's super annoying. Okay. It's not even math. Look! It's mathematical in the sense that like I'm sure there's like a pattern that like works out logically. I know there's not any numbers. Oh my god. There's a pattern, yes, and I don't understand. I don't know what the pattern is. I mean, I know like if I click on this corner, it's gonna turn these three corners. Switch it. And then if I do this side, I can get like it's whatever piece square is adjacent to it. And then so if I hit this one, it's the T, like this entire cross section. But that's as much as I got, all right? And if I happen to accidentally figure it out, so be it. I'm not gonna complain, so. Oh, oh. Yep. Let's see, like, when that happens, I don't really know how to fix that. Oh god, so annoying. If you want to tell me, let me know, but I'm enjoying you ride the struggle bus here. Just give me another second. I might give up because, like, I don't see any enjoyment out of this at all. But, I don't know, man. I feel like I have to... I hate these types of puzzles so much. Okay, I just need to get, like... Hold on. Oh snap. How did that even happen? Ugh. I'm about to give up though, for real. Normally I would be like, if it was like a Nancy Drew game, I'd probably, I don't know. I knew a guy in college who had a family farm. Dude had like the best groceries in the dorm. Holy shit! Dude, that's fucking awesome. Even had lamb. Oh, I'm not a big fan of lamb. I feel like it has a weird texture. There was also guys who hunted and would make deer jerky. Ooh. Really? Did you ever get to taste any of it? Patterns are not math forehead. Yeah. I mean, look, I consider like patterns a type. I don't know. Okay. Math is just like logic, a type of logic. To me, I consider math like the most pure form of logic. So, mathematically, I'll call it mathematical because I mean like it's very logical. I'm so I'm logic or clear locking here at the moment. Yes, thank you. Appreciate it. Oh god damn it! I didn't mean to step on it. Wait, hold on. I could just. Okay. No, that's not what I wanted. God damn it! I hate this. It's very hard to control. I didn't mean to do it. But... wait! Ugh. Move. Ugh. This is purely luck. Wait, no, that didn't fucking do shit. I was supposed to do the opposite. God damn it! That was dumb. Wow. I thought I had it. It was not. That was not correct. How do I get... If I can get it to look like the way it did before, but the opposite colors, then maybe. Damn it! Damn it! I mean, yeah, you can give me a hint, Hugin. I don't... For some reason, I don't consider these like a real puzzle. Maybe just because I've never been good or understanding. I never really understood how to like think of these puzzles like in a way that doesn't hurt my brain, because I feel like I have to hold too much information in my brain at the same time, and I can't do it. Yeah, but that wasn't the first time I've had deer. It's pretty common here. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think I've ever had deer, let alone deer jerky. Was it good? Is it good? We have meat raffles in some area where hunters sell their kills and shit. Darth and a 10, bro. This puzzle just doesn't work with how the movement is used in the game. Yeah, I don't like it. It's really annoying. The solution for the entire thing being blank is a letter formation. A letter formation? Like an H or something? I mean... Don't even know. How are you doing, Darth Nintendo? Deer jerky is the best jerky. Really? Damn. Like 3 in a row, you guys are talking about how delicious deer is. I'm very curious now. Unless you mean like an O. But I don't really... Doesn't make sense to me. I feel like that wouldn't work. That would be too obvious. Oh no, look at that. Oh god, I hate it. I hate it so much. Why? Oh no. Yeah, I might just look up how to the spoiler, because like I don't really. Oh, unless it's like. Oh god damn it! I keep clicking in the wrong spaces that I don't want to step on. No, that doesn't work. No, why is that row there? I didn't. Okay, I might just look. Also, I'm just getting sick of like not being able to click on the correct squares that I want. Oh, it's so annoying. So, yeah. It's really smooth tasting, but also naturally herby from whatever the deer eats. Really interesting. I don't know. I've been disappointed by lamb. People be telling me like lamb was so good, but then I tasted it and I was like, this has a weird texture. Nothing tastes as good as pork to me. So, what is this? Couture Temple. I'm so over it. Oh god. The spoilers for it are just... How was that a letter? Oh, I guess it is a letter. It's H. But I think... Oh, but I went to the wrong square. That didn't work. Fucking lie! Spoiler lied to me. Wait, okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Oh, do I go back? 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. There you go. All right. Oops. Yay, cheating. Thank you, internet. You just did it wrong. I know. I didn't think that I would have to like go back. Because I had to go back on one square like 3 times, and one of them was like, yeah. First try. Woo! Yes. I'm so smart, guys. I'm not like other girls. They wear short skirts. I wear t-shirts. It's been some kind of time since you last accessed my database. I was beginning to wonder if you had been terminated. Oh, that's not very nice. I was, but I'm hard to kill. You recognize me. Of course, the builders constructed me with the full range of sensory input systems to complement my fully aware and self-sufficient programming. I recognize your appearance from your last visit, which is stored in my databanks. However, I am detecting some significant changes in your composition since your last visit. Something on my face? Your neurological patterns exhibit subtle yet substantive alterations in both thought patterns and information processing. These changes have been noted and recorded in my database. I haven't really had a lot of lamb, but I think there's a way to cook it to get rid of the gaminess. Well, if you can, then I would love to try it, but like I kind of feel like lamb doesn't I feel like it never had like it didn't have a unique flavor, and it just had a weird texture. I don't really like pork all that much. Really? You don't like bacon? You don't like pancetta? You don't like pork chops or fucking pork? So good. God damn it. I want some now. Okay. So pork chops are garbage. I really like pork a lot, which is conflict because I know pigs are smarter than dogs. But goddamn, are they delicious. Pork is very common protein in Vietnamese food. So I don't know. I just really like pork. Pork chops are kind of annoying to eat, in my opinion. But yeah, pork in general, like I think there's parts of pork. I don't know. It's just good. Can you believe I didn't have pork until college? Cause it's not kosher, right? Have you not had a Baconator before college? Ooh. But Red, you like bacon, right? Come on. Okay. What are you? I am completely self-sufficient, autonomous, interactive database constructed by the Rakata to record and store the entire history of the species. However, since the collapse of the Infinite Empire, there have been few events worth recording, and nobody has sought to access the information stored within my database until you came along. Due to my system's ability to monitor and repair themselves, you will find all the data within my archives has remained fully intact. Please choose the topic you wish information on. I'm looking for genetic data on the Rakata. My storage banks contain significant quantities of information on the subject, compiled through hundreds of years of research and study. Please wait while I load the information onto a data pad for your future references. Processing. Information transfer complete. Is there anything else you require, Revan? Tell me about the Starforge. The Starforge was constructed during the apex of the Infinite Empire's power. A true technological marvel, it is an enormous space station that serves as both factory and battle dreadnought. The Starforge can mass produce immense fleets with the minimum of time and resources. In addition, the Starforge also shares much of the same technology used in my own construction. In many ways, the Starforge is like a living entity. It feeds, it hungers, it draws in the energy flowing through all living things. What you called the Force the last time you were here. The ability to feed and consume the living energy of the Force is the key to the Starforge's power, but ultimately it was also what led to the destruction of the Infinite Empire. Now we look like jerks because you said this after the fact. How is yeah, she didn't eat shrimp. Bacon did change my life though. Shrimp, clams, lobster, everything. Oh, there's all the good stuff. Well, lobster, I feel like lobster... what makes lobster good isn't the lobster. It's the fact that you dip everything in fucking shit loads of melted butter. That's fucking delicious. Like, that's gonna make anything good. But also, like, I guess the flesh of the lobster is, like, what makes, like, the texture is, like, soft and creamy. Crab is also amazing, and they're basically sea spiders, so I don't feel about eating them. And yet, you give me crap for for killing spiders because there were too many in my bathroom. They were, like, creating spider webs everywhere. Crab is so good. Oh my god. I'm going straight to hell. Yeah, man, you're eating bottom feeders. Bacon is fine, but I don't like fatty bacon. Pork chops are hot garbage, easy on the hot and heavy on the garbage. Breakfast sausage is meant. I love breakfast sausage so much. It's so good. Especially when you like dip it in like maple syrup or as the cheapos call it, what do they call it? Just pancake syrup. That's like the imitation maple syrup is called pancake syrup. West Coast crab is some bitch shit. I mean, I would love to have some real like crawfish from actual, I don't know, real fishermen. But there's fish on like the Santa Barbara area. You know, there's a lot of like seafood there. Baltimore crab cakes. Ooh, this sounds so good. Crab cakes are one of my favorite foods, actually. Long and we had like a poached, was it like crab cakes? Poached eggs? Like, what do you call it? Eggs Benedict, but was it with crab cakes? I can't remember. It was really good. That one time we had a brunch. You're goddamn right you do. Lobster is just delicious on its own. It's so rich. Yeah, I guess the flesh is like, yeah. Baltimore crab cakes is a contentious term around here. I'd argue Eastern Shore crab cakes are better, but it's like a friendly rivalry kind of thing. What is? Do they think God is a crab? There's a secret bar in Chicago that's behind a seafood place, so we'd go there and get drunk as shit and then eat a bunch of crab. Oh, you guys are making me hungry. A pig I could see. Oh, is this? Oh, 7-Day Adventist. Okay. I did think God is a crab. Oh my god. Oh my god. Because it makes your... I don't know. I'm non-religious. I have no idea how any of this stuff works. Most of it seems completely out of my like realm of understanding. So let's go back to what the Starforge is. What do you mean? The Rakata are by nature a cruel and savage species. The Starforge fueled itself with the hatred inherent in its own creators, and in doing so, it accentuated these traits within the builders. Oh shit! In your terminology, the Starforge is a tool of the dark side. It corrupts those who use it so that it can generate greater and greater amounts of negative energy to fuel itself. The builders thought they were strong enough to control this effect, but they were wrong. They became victims of their own creation, and eventually their hatred turned them against each other. Civil War destroyed the Infinite Empire, a lesson to remember. Only one who is immensely strong in mind and will can harness the power of the Starforge without suffering a similar fate. Okay, I'm gonna ask you something else. How can I shut off the disruptor field around this planet? The disruptor field was constructed as the Starforge's primary defense against enemy attack and can only be deactivated from the upper levels of the temple. How can I get to the upper levels of the temple? My systems control the doors to the upper levels, allowing only those who are worthy of the Rakata legacy to pass. The last time you were here, Revan, I unsealed the doors for you. However, the subtle neurological changes I detected in you earlier likely caused a failure in the recognition system that would have opened the doors for you. I've updated my database to recognize the new configurations in your mind, Revan. The doors to the upper levels will once again open for you. Nice. Thank you. Thank you, weird computer. I hate being that guy about things, but you haven't had crab until you've had Maryland crab. Or king crab, I guess, but that's different. Ugh. I want some fucking crab now and some crab cakes. Oh, God. Crab cakes are... I don't know. What makes crab cakes so good? Is it just because it's crab, but it's mixed with, like... It's the carbs, isn't it? It's always the carbs. Crab cake, steamed crab, soft shell crab. Soft shell crab is like heaven in your mouth. You'll never want to go back. Oh, stop it. I'm getting hungry. I was raised Catholic. We only believe sane things like a demigod literally transfuses into little bread discs that then we eat, and then we eat him every week. But why do you eat him? Oh my God, when I die, I'm gonna break into heaven and mug God at gunpoint for my foreskin back. Well, I hope he gives it back to you, Red. That was a true test all along. I'm assuming it's made with a shitload of butter. That too. Really depends on how you make the crab cake. Okay. I'm gonna look for crab cake tomorrow to eat. Even though I already have food at home. I'm gonna like... There's a Cajun food place down near here. The only problem is that like Cajun or Creole food here is like, it's kind of expensive. And like I don't know if I want to spend money on it. But I don't know if they have crab cakes. Goddamn. Cajun food is so good. It's the crab and mayonnaise that holds it together really along with the seasoning. Ugh. That's so good. God damn. Marylanders would tell you that it's not even a real crab cake if there isn't Old Bay in the mix. I have a container of Old Bay. So. Old Bay is a fucking joint. I like Cajun seasoning better than Old Bay seasoning though. Does that mean white wine is Jesus cummies? Oh my God. I guess that's why you don't drink that? I don't know. Drink the red wine. Okay, anyways. I want to ask you something else. Do you know anything about the star maps? The star maps were built on conquered worlds as a symbol of Rakatan dominance and glory. Each map showed the whole expanse of the Infinite Empire and the Starforge at the center. When the Empire fell, the Rakata fled back here to their homeworld. They sabotaged the star maps so the enslaved species could not use them to discover the Starforge or this planet. But I used the star maps to find this place. The star maps were created with the same technology as my own self-sufficient systems. Over the millennia, the maps have been slowly rebuilding and repairing themselves. As you informed me during your last visit to this world, the star maps are still in a damaged and incomplete state. It is not possible to locate the Starforge using a single map. However, the star maps have repaired themselves to the extent that it is possible to discover the Starforge's location by combining bits of data from several of the maps, as you did. Okay. Tell me about the history of the Infinite Empire. At its peak, the Infinite Empire ruled over 500 planets and was comprised of 10 billion Rakata and over 1 trillion slaves scattered across the galaxy. Oops. Worlds were ravaged and millions of lives were lost. Sensing the weakness of the oppressors, the slaves rebelled and overthrew their masters, and then came the plague. The plague? Its origins were unknown, perhaps the creation of an enslaved species, perhaps a mutation of a natural virus. It killed only Rakata, and it spread to every corner of the galaxy. The Infinite Empire crumbled into dust as the few Rakata survivors fled back here to their homeworld. All evidence of their existence was destroyed by the species they once enslaved. But even hidden here on their secret homeworld, they were not safe. Millions died from the deadly plague, and many more died in the never-ending civil war. The history of the Rakata ended 20,000 years ago. Now they are nothing but a few scattered tribes descended from the priest and warrior castes, still waging our never-ending civil war. Okay, that's it. That's much more interesting. Alright. I think I want to keep going. Oh, God damn it. But it's getting late, so I wonder if let me take a quick look around this room. Yeah, there's nothing here. Okay. Alright. Alright. The wine they use for communion is white wine. It's some gross ass cooking sherry tea. Oh yeah, you told me about that. That's so gross. Use cooking sherry. Ugh. Alright, okay. The rest of the world just discovered Old Bay like 5 years ago. I feel bad for all of you. I don't know. I feel like I've seen Old Bay seasoning everywhere. I don't think that's something that happened within 5 years. At least for me. I like Cajun seasoning more, so oh my god, it basically didn't exist outside of Maryland for so long for no real reason that I can fathom, and then someone on the cooking channel used it and it exploded across the US. To be honest, I think the only reason I have Old Bay is because like I think I was trying to look for Cajun seasoning and I didn't, and I think the place where I was looking didn't have it, so I was like, well, I guess this is close enough even though it's not really. So I'll forgive you for implying that you prefer Cajun seasoning with crab rather than an old. Well, I just mean I prefer Cajun seasoning in general. I don't necessarily mean with crab. Like, I'll put Cajun seasoning on anything because it's good. If wine is a blood and cum, what does that mean for brown liquor? Oh, well, that's fine. Okay. Is tequila the blood of Senior Jesus? Oh my god. Alright, so is there a staircase? The exit. Self corridor? I don't. Or do I just have to go out to the front and talk to the elders? Maybe they will tell me how to get to the top. You can like Cajun seasoning more than Old Bay as a general rule. I might even agree with you. Old Bay has a very particular flavor profile. Oh, some nerds in chat about the Bible. Actually, he was 33. He was older than 30, so he did really have much. Did he really have much going on anyway? That's true. Oh, okay. So now this is open. No, open it. Why? Oh wait, never mind. I think that's the door to the outside, which I can't leave through yet. Okay, so this is the upper parts of the temple. Okay, so I'm gonna save. Obviously. Oh my god, you guys, we made it. I'm 30 and have yet to have a trail of 12 men follow me, so I'd say he did pretty well for himself. I mean, you know. You could do that easily if you wanted to. You know? You might have to take off some of your clothes, but you could probably... God damn it, I can't open these cylinders. I think it might be easier for you to have 12 men follow you. I mean, you probably have hundreds of followers on your social media. Does that count? If he was 33, then he already died 3 years before. Am I right? I don't get it. If he was 33, then he already died 3 years. Anyways, Old Bay was after all specifically designed to be seafood seasoning, crab specifically, so it's not like it should be on everything. I don't think I've had it necessarily with crab, but yeah. Oh, because life ends at 30. Oh, okay. Sorry. Oh, it's Bastila! Oh, shit. J Hale, what's up? You the Sith now? Oh, dude. The Sith Master Robe is like blue.
Revan, I knew you'd come for me. Malak thought you might be afraid to enter the temple again, but he doesn't know you like I do. Not anymore. Not since you've changed.
Quickly, Bastila, come with us. We have to escape before Malak arrives.
Escape? You don't understand.
I'm
I've
a
sworn
Sith now.
allegiance to Lord
Wahahaha.
Malak and the Sith. I am no longer a pawn of the Jedi Council.
Bastila, why aren't you that big old nerd like you were before? Pawn of the Jedi Council, what are you talking about?
Surely you know what I mean, Revan. Look at what the Council did to you. They turned you into their puppet. The same thing they do to all who are truly strong in the Force. They speak of the dark side as if it is something to be feared, but in reality their only goal is to manipulate those who are strong in the Force. The fear of the dark side is a tool to maintain control. Why do you think the Jedi forbid you and Malak from joining the Mandalorian Wars? They knew you would realize your true potential and break free of their domination. Malak has shown me how the Jedi Council have been using me the same way they once tried to use you. They've been holding me back because they knew one day I would surpass them all.
Look, I have 6 years left to make these jokes, Vicky. Aw, you little baby. I'm talking about seasoning swords. This year I can finally rent a car. Yay! I mean, do you need to rent a car for some reason? Yeah, congratulations. Just, you know, go rent a car for no reason except for that you can do it. I'm thinking of throwing a car rental themed birthday party. That sounds incredibly exciting, for sure. And then you can rent a car and oh no, that wouldn't work with COVID restrictions. I was gonna say, like, instead of like a party bus, you have a party rental car and everyone just hop inside and woohoo. The fact that you can't rent a car before you're 25 really fucked up my plans 1 year. Oh no, what plans? A rental bang bus. Oh yeah, but you have to have a specific license to be able to drive a bus, so God. I always knew you were weak. How could you betray us like this, Bastila? Ugh, I kind of want to say this. I'm not gonna drive the bang bus. Oh right, you want to participate. Got it. The plan of getting back to where we were staying after my friend's car blew up. Oh shit! What? This sounds like oh my gosh. Like the noodle incident, you know? Oh, that's true. Red does drink a lot. He probably wouldn't be able to drive. But you can rent it. You just can't drive it. This sounds too goody-goody. This sounds too goody too. These are both too good. These are all. This one's a little bit too mean. Okay, well, I'm gonna be ultimately good, so I'll just be like, how could you betray us like that?
I resisted at first. I endured the Sith torments with the passionless serenity of a true Jedi, emptying my mind. But after a week of endless tortures, I finally saw the truth. Malak forced me to acknowledge my anger and pain. He showed me the liberating power of these emotions. Then he made me see how the Jedi Council has denied me what is mine by right. The Jedi Council gladly used my battle meditation in their wars, but they still treated me like a child, like an inferior. They were jealous of my power, of what I could become. They wanted me to bow and call them master and follow their code and obey their every order. But all the while, they were exploiting my battle meditation for their own use.
Okay, Caitlin, have a good night. Thank you for popping in. We were staying at my family's. Bye. We were staying at his family's timeshare. Really? For a spring break. I can't believe people actually use those. And one of us had to go back early, so we were gonna drive her back. But we got outside the town and his car just starts spewing smoke out of the hood. Oh Jesus. That's scary. Oh my goodness. I'm sure. Gosh. Don't be lured by these Sith lies, Bastila.
Lies? You were the one living a lie, Revan. The Jedi Council made you into something you are not. They programmed you to be their slave. You used to be Revan, Master of the Sith, but no longer. You were simply a pawn of the Jedi Council in the Republic they serve, like I was, until Malak freed me from their shackles. A pity the power you once had is so diluted in you. You could have been as strong as I am now. Stronger even.
Yeah, but I got two other Jedi with me.
With the power of the Starforge, Malak will destroy the Republic and conquer the galaxy. And I will be the apprentice at his side, after I prove my worth by killing you.
No. Oh, shit.
See what you got.
Maybe she's too powerful for that. Okay. Oh no. Okay, let's just do this. Ah, come on! I hit her like once and the battle's over.
You were stronger than I would have thought possible after what the Jedi Council did to you. Seems that Malak was wrong.
I hit you once, Bastila. You went down very easily. No, you see the power of the true Dark Lord. Oh my god. I just some of these answers are so funny that it really makes me want to play Dark Side so bad, but I'm sticking to my original plan. I'm your wolf now.
You can deny what you are, Revan, but you're only fooling yourself. I know the truth. I've seen the shadows inside your mind, remember? I was there.
What a baby back bitch.
What? Set by the Jedi Council. I used the Force to preserve your life, Revan. We are forever linked by my actions on that bridge.
Not anymore. Oh no. Well, people only use a timeshare for some of the time. I meant her. I know you meant Bastila, but that's so mean. Alright, I'll be nice. She's like my sister. That we just bicker a lot because we're like sisters.
These are not your true feelings, Revan. You're speaking as a tool of the Jedi Council, as I once did.
Okay, but was I ever as big of a nerd as you were about the whole Jedi thing? No.
The bond between us.
I don't think so.
I hoped I would draw out your memories to lead them to the Star Forge.
I think
we were slaves to their will, like all who follow the Jedi Code. But in our shared visions of the star maps, I also felt the so-called taint within you.
Oh.
I resisted it at first, but now I embrace the power of the dark side. Your dark side.
If I'm so powerful, then why do you serve another master?
You deserve to be the true master of the Sith, not Malak. I see this now. Together we can destroy your old apprentice. Join with me and reclaim your lost identity.
How can I reclaim my identity if I can't even remember it?
Your mind was too badly damaged to ever fully restore your memories, Revan. But your power, your strength of will, the essence of who and what you are, these things still remain. Once, long ago, you defied the Jedi Council, freeing
I'm sorry for
yourself
being
from
mean to
their
the person who doesn't
control. You
exist.
claimed
No,
your rightful
don't be mean
title
to
of Dark Lord of the
Bastila.
Sith.
Only I can.
Together we can defeat Malak and take back what is yours.
Yes, together we can rule the galaxy. How would I know you won't betray me? Turn away from this path, Bastila. The dark side leads only to destruction.
Bastila, it is not too late for you to be saved. The teachings of the Jedi can lead you from the dark side back into the light and the true understanding of the Force.
You are beneath my contempt.
Oh shit!
Kalani.
Damn.
When you felt the power
That's
of the dark
harsh.
side, you fled to a cave like some cowering animal. You know nothing of the Force or its true potential. But you, Revan, the power of the dark side is yours to command. You can use it to destroy Malak. With my help, you could rule over the entire galaxy.
I think I'll just kill you instead. Ugh, I don't want to say I'm a servant of the light, but whatever.
You were a pathetic fool, Revan.
That's the only
Together
choice I
we could
have.
defeated Malak and ruled over an empire. But now, I will be at Lord Malak's side instead. You will be crushed with the Republic and all the fools who bow down to the Jedi Council. No one can stand against the power of the Star Forge and the Sith fleet.
Uh-oh. There she goes. Bastila, no! Oh. Damn. You can see the corner of my... Dark side points gained and light side points gained. Let's see, where am I? Ugh. That's too blue for me, guys. I wanted to stay just a little blue. Leave the Star Wars music. Alright. Loot more shits. Oh, shut down disruptor fields. Log out. Can I like just... No, I can't. Ugh, is there a fast way to leave this temple? I don't want to like walk all the way out. It's gonna take too long. Well, actually no, it should be right once I leave this area. It should be right. The door should be right outside. Maybe that's why they did it like that. So it's easy for me to get out. Okay. All right. Woo. I'm probably gonna... Oh, it's midnight. Okay. It's probably gonna end right about now. Oh, the Rakata are gone. Okay. In that case, because I was thinking that maybe they'd be right outside. But they're probably just waiting for me at their enclave. So I'll just save it there and we're gonna end it. Great. Okay. No, I don't want to do that. All right. Okay. Let's see. Oh, Lid's still streaming, so we can probably rate her. She's playing Ghost of Tsushima, so I don't think I've ever rated her before, so it'll be fun. Thanks so much for everybody for hanging out. And oh, she's on E2. No! Why? Is she actually ending? Come here and do double raid. Okay, let's tell. Okay. Okay, I'll raid over to her. She's trying to raid me. No! Okay, I'll raid her. Because she's asking me to do that. But, real quick, let me say bye to everybody. I think Caitlin's gone now, but, thank you, Lunk. Thank you for apparently she's been lurking here the whole time, maybe. Yes, and then we have the little raid worm like this. So you guys can do that or use your own emotes. Thanks a lot, Swordsman. Thank you, Hugin and Red as well, all of you guys, for hanging out. I don't know. Looks like okay, it's mostly yeah. So anyone else who might be here or lurking, I really appreciate it as well. We're just gonna go over to the Literate Wolf. Oh, what was that? Oh, new follower. Oh, Christo, thank you so much for the follow. I'll talk to you probably later, but really appreciate it. All right. Have a good night, everyone. I really appreciate it, and we're just gonna go over to Lit in a little bit. Thank you so much, everybody. Have a good night.
Oyasumi.